So last week you finished your journey through the Underdark and arrived at the fabled library. Oh fuck! I don't have any of my actual notes open. Whoopsie.
The fabled library of Gravenhollow.
Thank you, Graven Hollow. Yeah, I'm doing okay. It's just as soon as I started talking, of course I would get the need to cough a bunch, as if I needed to clear my throat. So yeah, you arrived at Graven Hollow. You met a very interesting basilisk who actually could communicate and speak. You wanted to adopt him.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
'Cause he was a good boy. You wanted a dog, but unfortunately, he was already someone else's pupper. And he led you the rest of the way to the actual library of Gravenhollow. You met with another servant of the library. Hold on. Named Horm. And he was almost an elemental, a Gelabdur. You had seen them before in Blingdenstone. So you were familiar with what he was, but he could communicate and speak. And he led you to basically your living quarters. And
Hi.
once there, oh my gosh. Yeah, something's just like back there. And upon arriving at your rooms, you notice that they all magically or something else happened to them, to where you open the door and it is familiar to you. And that is where we left off. Two of you had entered your rooms and immediately closed the doors. Reuben, you went on an expedition. Maybe learned something about the library, but you're not sure, but you ended up getting a book. You had an encounter with some individuals on the same floor as you, but they were, about 40 yards away from you. The rest of your party is either behind a closed door of their own room or just in their room with the door open. And that is where we left off.
Hooray!
I think we all went to rest for the...
Essentially,
Right.
we left basically right as you got back to the area and saw the two armored individuals talking to a stone giant.
So, just as a reminder, the three keepers of Gravenhollow are Ulthar, Irmas, and Ustova, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm catching up on some notes that I forgot to jot down on the document, so... Okay.
Can I have a link to that again? Because
Yes, one
I apparently
second.
did not save that.
Yes, having a link to the notes does help.
I had it saved earlier, but I don't know.
Giant crocodiles just give toothy mouth hugs.
Yeah.
It's
There you
true.
go. Now it's pinned.
A scepter derp.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
I mean, it was pinned before also, but now there's a fresh pin right at the top. Anyway,
Crocodile.
I like how under Overworld people it says Ziar's lizard Bob and Meeps' lizard Speckle.
hey, I told you I wrote it down.
Lizard what now?
You're a little writing gecko.
Oh.
Yeah, you're writing gecko.
That's a very important note to have.
Bucks, I'm so glad that you already saw the thing I tagged you with.
Do you get a good reply?
Yeah. I was like, you know what? I shouldn't deny Buxby her happiness.
Thank you.
So I'm supporting her weird dice eating fetish.
Look, Candy! Oh my god! Look, Candy! Wow, those ones in particular do actually look like gummy candy.
Yeah.
I know, right?
One of these days, Buxby, I'm gonna mail you edible Legos.
Legos.
Mixed with regular Legos and not tell you which is which.
Oh,
I'll just
beard.
continue eating, and you're just sitting there waiting for crunch on an extra Lego, and I'm just inhale them, like no problem.
Whew.
He's like, "Jokes on you, bitch! I eat Lego all day."
So, beard, I did have like
Uh-huh.
there was a question I had asked you last week after the fact. Like we were done with the session. Thank you, my brain. Thank you for the pause. But the question was like how because I know these are made to look like our homes essentially, but like how stocked are they? Like, do they actually have materials in them?
Well, when the door closed, you basically both had a very serious heart-to-heart, as we discussed. Had some private time, finally, to discuss things. And after a few hours of rest, you finally started actually, like, wandering around. You do see a, shit. Oh, fuck. I already had this planned, but now I forget what it was.
I don't want to see a shit. No.
Hold on. I have to be a little shit. Hold on. Okay,
You
go
little
to
shit.
this one, and then go to this one. And
Well, I mean, there
then-
is something with that heart-to-heart that I also wanted to still do a little bit of. So
That's
if
fine.
that's appropriate first, then
Okay,
do that.
Oh, okay, that's not possible. Never mind.
What's not possible?
You do see a bowl of peaches, though.
No.
Oh, I wonder why.
4 or 5. I already had the idea, but you do, upon investigation of your room, you do all see a single bowl. It's not like a bowl, but it's like a display bowl. It's like almost a plate bowl of your favorite food, except for songs, because that's not there.
For some reason.
Wait, did you say everyone or?
Yeah, when you upon investigating your room, you find that.
Okay.
Because you're in there for about 8 or 9 hours, so I'd assume you would go in there, fucking veg out for about 5 or 6 hours, and they're like, huh, what else is in here? Oh, cool, it's my favorite food.
What
I
is
mean, a song's not going to turn down a peach, that's for sure.
No, but it's not curry.
It's true, because that requires some cooking.
Exactly.
It's just like you see on the table. There's like 3 curry cup noodles.
Ah,
Yeah,
yes.
your
Hot ramen.
your favorite non-cooking required food is there. So if you could take it off a tree or a bush, or very easily make it like some fresh bread or something like that, then yeah.
Oh, I was
Okay.
gonna
Not
jokingly
meals.
say that mine was a cupcake, but it
Yeah, no.
it was very similar to what tastes like cat food. So I imagine, like, you know those cupcakes they make for dogs?
Oh yeah.
God.
But yeah, you actually do notice that there are supplies and where you would normally have kept them in the apartment.
Even like tinkering supplies?
It seems to be almost a one. Like the contents of the cupboards are slightly different when it comes to like food and things, but like everything else is really uncannily 1-to-1, like where you last remembered it being. Kind
Just
of
say
thing.
to myself, this is so strange. Creepy.
I'm just because of how you describe my house, like, yeah, I remember leave here. Good. Excellent.
That's my favorite leaf. It crunches just so. It's crunch.
Well, Sarah is going to see if she can't find like any of like songs things that would have been in the apartment if this is legitimately like trying to be a replication. Because she has memories of it, and if these are based off of memories, then that could be a thing.
It's really weird. It's like a mixture of current, like your most recent thing, and when she was last there. It's
Okay.
It's uncanny. It's hard to describe because it's hard to conceptualize as your character. Like you're making rationalities in your mind, like, oh yeah, that's always been there. But then you're like, wait, has it? Hasn't it been like 20 years since that's been there? Like it's really weird, and it catches you off guard. So it's hard to rationalize and explain.
I actually have like a thought, how is this affecting Song though? Because she hasn't been in this apartment for 6 years.
She has not outwardly said anything. She seems pretty relaxed.
I mean, it is home, so
Maybe she sees something different though. Or is she seeing what you're seeing?
probably see it. I don't know. That'd be hard to do. But yeah, so we were able to find like her like tools.
Mm-hmm. She preferred to sit in a bed. Like she's not getting out of bed.
Oh, yeah.
So it's you doing the exploring. But you seem to have found her stuff.
I just tell her it's like they seem to have literally everything here. It's weird. Really weird.
She reacts, but she also seems like she's just brushing it off. Just like, yeah, of course they would. I mean, it's pretty cool.
I got nothing right now, so move on to someone else.
Okay. Ruben, go ahead and give me an insight roll with advantage.
Okay, hold on.
You are reading your book.
Damn.
Oh shit! I've scrolled up, so I didn't see it. Oh, you nat 20'd. Okay. This was for you to discern how helpful of a book it was and what I would tell you. The book that you have is pretty strange, honestly. The very first intro paragraph is a excerpt from an elven author. The whole book is written in Elvish, and you can tell this. And you're very confused that you can read it easily. And the author says that after 100 years of searching, he finally found the library. And he was looking for answers. He doesn't tell you what he was looking for answers for. But he said that he was going to leave this book in case anyone needed it in the future. As after a strange encounter with someone who did not seem of my own time, space, or knowledge in the library, he has decided to leave the book in a random place just in case it just so happens to have been found. The librarians didn't have anything he was needing. They didn't know how to help him, and the library helped as best it could. So he decided to he decided to write down a single account of all of his knowledge of demon lords. And the book goes into not complete detail because it is not first-hand knowledge of him. It is second-hand knowledge of speaking with people, experiencing things that he wishes to not reminisce about, experiencing events, other books that he has read and cross-referenced with each other and kind of culled the exaggerations and things like that. And it is basically almost like a bestiary of general information on the actual individual demon lords, and not just like fantastical boogeyman story kind of accounts. So to recall, and it also just goes on to describe normal lackeys and followers and worshippers. And with this knowledge, you now will have advantage to recall any information on demons.
Damn.
Excellent.
That's so good.
I was actually thinking earlier, it's like, oh, it's a shame you can't get like, oh, I have a +1 in goblin knowledge or whatever.
That's in
But
game. Yeah,
this is it.
That stuff is awarded by DMs in game. There's no item for that. That's just like
Sweet.
the DM going like, no, your character is the Goblin Slayer. You have a +20 knowledge on anything relating to goblins, but you have a -10 on literally everything else and a 1 in charisma.
Damn, that would be so bad. If he had a 1 in charisma, you just
perfect.
walk into a place and people would attack you because they think you're
I mean, you're in a suit of armor, so
So yeah, so you don't take off your helmet.
yeah, you
take
never
off.
talk, but he talks very sparingly in one-word sentences.
Yes.
Ruben is very intrigued by the book and sort of. I imagine when he, from a long time in his life, just studied to become a doctor, just reading books, doing studies and whatnot, and he's sort of in that mindset right now. He's just like reading through, flipping through pages, scribbling down notes on parchment. Not gonna get a lot of rest.
Mhm.
Too interesting.
It's very calming to get back into the routine of study. That much is for sure. The last page of the book has the author's name, as well as a request for anyone who might discover this to leave it in case anyone else comes upon it. But he doesn't know if that's ever going to be a thing. Because of how the library works and doesn't work, he still doesn't understand it. He says it took him what felt like, since he's an elf, it's hard for him to comprehend time. It felt like a month being in here, writing this book. But due to the things that he had seen and experienced in the library, he has no idea what to expect. So just leave the book in the library is what he requested.
And I think. Oh, go on.
I'm just writing down the author's name.
Okay. I think Ruben would, both out of respect for whoever wrote this book, and also because finding this book was kind of weird, I think he would attempt to put it back wherever he found it as soon as he would feel done with.
The author's name was Maharu Jorhal.
Okay, writing that down.
Noted. Ziara, what were you doing in your room? Just
I am high.
getting high
and,
and resting?
Yeah.
High on life.
High on the catnip bush. What's...
So
yeah, that's a
nothing.
Tabaxi root.
Yes. Meeps, what were you doing?
I'm eating blackberries from the food that was in there and looking at what books are in my room.
Books you remember from your childhood and your time in town, in your home. Some were like books you had to read as your schooling. Some were books that you read on a whim, both fiction and nonfiction.
Okay. I think I would also like to go see what is in the library.
All right.
I want to see if I can find anything about invisible book.
Invisible books. Okay, hold on.
She does trying to find an invisible book.
She does try to find why the fuck she even found it in the first place. It's still a mystery.
Susie, I'm drawing something you'll love.
Oh boy.
Saying stuff like that scares me.
Good.
No!
Good. Live in fear.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay, hold on.
Also, roll a percent die, please.
Okay, so. Investigation, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like this music, but it also makes me feel sleepy. Oh, jeez. 28?
For investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what's your percent?
So that would be me rolling the 2d10s, right?
Correct.
Whoops. 99.
You leave your room after eating some stuff. You notice all the doors are closed.
My face is stained purple.
Your cheeks are a little bulgy. Your face and your lips are stained purple. Your fur. The lizards seem to be sleeping. And you look around at the well. It just goes on forever down below, and there's a few floors above you. And you just look around, and you kind of like shrug a little, and you start walking. And you start scanning the shelves and things, and no matter how long you go, what floors you take, what stairs you take, what corridors you take, it all seems to be that central, like, circular shape, though. But no matter how far you go and what you look for, the only thing you see in the walls, like in the actual quote-unquote books of the library, seem to be stone and crystal slabs, monoliths here and there, and hold on, what the fuck is that thing?
A giant thingy. Oh no, check Twitter. Great.
Oh, it's
God fucking damn it.
like stone pillars.
Okay. Weird.
Fuck.
And they are. God damn it, Buxby. They are lined with runes and writing. And oh my, hon, look at Mabel. Jesus Christ! Before you moved, her head was completely flat, upside down, just staring at you.
What are you, a bat? Please continue.
She is. And no matter how far you travel or how long you look, you don't find any books. Though, after what feels like anywhere from 30 minutes to 20 hours of walking, it feels really weird because you have no concept of time in here. It feels really weird. You don't know how long you've been looking around. At one point in time, though, you do see a stone giant that is sitting on the floor, cross-legged, perusing a section of crystals and stone slabs and things. And he's about 50 feet away from you.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go up to him and ask him about it.
He seems to be pretty absorbed in what he's doing. But go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Cocked. Dirty 20.
You come up to him and you hail him and you ask him what he's looking at. And you hear him say to himself, "Spirits have arrived once more from the dream." But he doesn't look at you. Give me an insight roll.
$27.
You are fairly confident you recognize him, but also don't recognize him. It's very strange. When he spoke, and while you look at him and his mannerisms, you think you're looking at Stone Speaker Hagram, but not. His body isn't the right size. His facial features and his shoulders are not as broad. And he seems to have fewer creases in his face. His voice carries a slightly higher timbre. But he bears an uncanny resemblance with Stone Speaker Hagram.
It's Stone Speaker Graham.
Junior.
I don't really know what to do.
And he's currently just very quietly just pulling a stone tablet from the wall, looking over it. nodding to himself, reading the other side, putting it back, grabbing a crystal, looking at the crystal, and it lights up. He
We
stares
still
out for
have
a
that
minute.
crystal, don't we?
This is
The
a
crystal?
little crystal, and then he puts it back on the shelf. He just grabs
Yeah, I
another
remember.
I
Uh,
guess.
out of character, we got a crystal from Stone Speaker Hagrom that Ziara has.
Yeah, I have a crystal in it, but I haven't had the chance to use it.
I guess I'm just gonna say, excuse me, if I could disturb you for a moment.
Spirits. And he looks over at you, and he has a melancholy but pleasant smile on his face. And he says, more spirits in this place. Learning. Yes, spirit, how can I help?
I mean, it's just kind of like looks side to side, like, what? I was trying to see if you guys had anything about books that are invisible and I guess not really invisible, that don't seem to exist to anyone but like one person.
He kind of looks at you, and spirit, unfortunately, I do not know that which you seek. The intangible is the things of dreams. I do not have power over such things. Dreams are forbidden. The dreamland is unattainable. Are you from the dreamlands?
No.
Roll a history check.
$12.
Okay. And he kind of looks at you and you quirk your eyebrow and say no. He's like, the Dreamlands are a magical place. Perhaps more of your spirits are from there.
Okay. And I guess I'll just say thank you and walk away.
He kind of inclines his head, bows his head a little bit with a smile, and he says, "Farewell, spirit. I will remember you." And he returns to his books.
Okay. I guess then I'll just, get Fluke's attention.
Fluke's there. He's on your shoulder.
Fluke, do you know what a dreamland is?
Caboose!
I imagine he would just say, bakery, all you can eat, free.
I don't
Or
get
he
it.
just goes, I go there when I sleep.
Dreamland, as in the most wonderful place you could be, a bakery full of sweets. What stat is history? Is that intelligence?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Wee. I dream sometimes.
Thanks, Fluke.
Helpful. Very helpful.
He rolled a 5 total.
Ooh.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's trying, all right.
He gave an answer.
I have another question for Fluke.
Yes.
Fluke, where do you come from?
My mom and my dad.
God damn it, Caboose.
I don't think Fluke has a mom and a dad.
Shush.
I'm just saying.
I know, but it was.
This would be.
You're his mommy.
It was really funny.
He
Sorry,
kind of looks at you.
sorry,
and
Jelly.
Says, "A place in the Fae that is always warm, but always wet. but there's no sadness and no death.
That sounds kind of neat.
The emerald tree.
I guess since Fluke told me that, I want to look for books about Fae and a place that is like what he described.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
$32.
So you wander a ways from Hagrom, but not Hagrom, and you start just like still not seeing any books whatsoever. You kind of grumble a little bit. You pick up a stone slab off the thing, and it's about the size of a book, like this.
But it
they're
just looks
about-
like a rock.
It's a piece of rock that's about the size of the player's handbook. And on the front, it's just completely covered in runes and carvings and engravings, and the other side is also covered. Maple, what the fuck? And you get real frustrated. You just look at it, and it's gibberish. But then, a split second later, you're able to read it. It seems to be an account of some sort of event. You have no idea what it's referring to, what it's talking about, but it has something to do with some sort of event.
Kind of history book. Not really.
And you kind of grumble, and you continue looking. You grab another one off. This one is like a crystal off the shelf, and it's the same. It's kind of the same thing, only the runes are inside the crystal. And you pick it up, and it lights up, and you read it. It's like it's like an ebook essentially. It just scrolls the text a little bit, and you can scroll backwards a little. And it's yet another event. But with this one, you're starting to get something. And you put that one back, and you wander for a little bit longer, and you pick up another stone tablet. You read through it, still doesn't make any sense. But after this third one, you realize, as some of the pieces get put together, you make an insight roll.
Nat 20.
Bitch.
Hell yeah.
You are able to put the pieces together in generality that these are all related to stone giants. Everything you've read and picked up so far is something that happened to a stone giant or more than one. And they all have to do with something going on in the Underdark. And you continue, and you pick up another one, another run, and another one, and just look at each, and they're all the same. It's all relating to the Underdark and to stone giants.
Well, I guess I'm not really gonna find what I'm looking for. Which is weird. So I can't find anything about Fae, huh?
No, the only information you've found so far is information regarding to stone giants and their like in the Underdark. Minor and major.
I don't really know what to do with this information.
This library sucks. They don't have anything on Fae.
This is basically how I'm kind of feeling right now. It's like I feel like this is important, but at the same time I have no idea what to do with any of this. None of this is what I was looking for.
It's like one of those things where it's just like, it's good to have this information, even though I don't need it, because it's better to have it and then not need it.
Yeah, because it's like who knows when that will become valuable? Because like right now you don't know what to do with it, but something else might happen, and then it will become super important.
I guess I'm just gonna feel real confused and go back to my room.
It takes you some time.
You could
seem
ask
to-
certain party members, by the way, baby.
But by the way, baby.
What?
And it takes some time, but you get back to your rooms. It's the same. Everyone's doors kind of closed. Still resting.
I'm gonna go take a fucking nap because I'm just fucking confused.
Okay. Marks, what were you doing? Just sleeping? Hanging out?
Honestly, Marx is just kind of like left with his thoughts and just sort of messing with his totem, just left with a very warm feeling.
Taking a sexy selfie? Got it.
Not really that. No.
After that,
Not canon!
what
I mean, I don't know. Maybe his totem is a smartphone and nobody knows.
Alright.
Man, Marx comes from one hell of a place.
Yeah, very, very, very advanced.
Allegan.
Glad.
Tombstones are phones.
Anyways.
Anyways.
That's pretty cool.
Savra, what
Yeah.
is it you wanted to discuss?
So, I had a realization.
Uh-huh.
This is not something that I am particularly going to want to role play out. However, the whole dealio that I was mentioning to you last week after the fact was that Savra would have like given
When was
songs.
it?
I reckon it was probably when they were being adults.
Huh?
Before or after?
Probably during, because
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, because it would be there. Yeah.
it would be there, yeah. So I'm sure that they had a discussion after that. Or during.
She broke down and started crying when she saw it.
Way to go, Savra, you killed the mood.
I was gonna say, why would you do that during? Sabra?
It paused some things, but at the same time, the emotional value of that experience was heightened greatly because her putting that back on seemed to make her extremely happy.
Yay!
You haven't seen her that happy ever since you found her.
Yay!
Aw.
Cool. So that just means that their reunion experience was super good. High five.
Very
me.
good. 10 out of 10.
What?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Savra, smooth talker. Well, all the things that I was thinking about, like her trying or wanting to help Song get like her maybe replacement parts, if that was doable here, but like that would wait until after, like probably the next day, because like the only thing that I can really think that they would be doing aside from being adults that one time and also just catching up is just really enjoying each other's company for the first, like, and in privacy for like the first time in forever.
Nice piece of quiet.
Yes.
She does think that there are enough materials to at least make something serviceable. Probably not weaponized, which she's not very happy about. But she'd rather have vision and the use of another hand back more than anything.
Yeah.
But she's
And
fairly,
that's what I
fairly
was hoping we
confident.
could do.
fairly
And
confident.
Savra can help as much as someone like her can help, at least assistant-wise. Yeah, I guess like the only things that like they would have discussed was aside from
Okay.
they discussed balloon fight. It was
That was
no, you're fine. It's fine.
Discussed balloon fight and that fucking fish.
No, I imagine that they. I'm sure Song probably asked her a lot about like, so who are your friends?
Oh,
Well,
please, I want to hear
you
this.
have to remember that this. You had I almost said 6 months again. Fucking hell. You had 60
6 weeks.
days. You had
6
60
days.
days.
Or, yeah, 60. Like, yeah, I mean, like all of this would have been like
She-
discussed on the way here, I guess.
She got to know your party members. They got to know her. She's pretty gruff. Kind of short with everyone except for you.
Me whiffy.
But she didn't really have any other like questions for you. But the one thing she did ask is how deeply do you trust them? And she has a very serious look on her face.
I trust them all with my life.
And she nods. She seems to accept that. The other major thing that she would have asked is that until they get back to safety, aka the surface world, if you have to leave her sight, tell her what you're doing, where you're going.
Of course.
At least give her that much.
Mm-hmm. I won't leave her in the dark, like, and no pun intended there, like with the Peebles incident.
She ribs you a little bit for that, by the way. Especially for the fact that you just kind of nonchalantly like, no, nothing happened, and she just fucking caught you in that lie immediately. She ribs you for that a little bit.
She's like, well, I didn't want you to freak out or worry.
I have an important question about Song and getting to know the party. by the way. Has she accepted Ziara as her sort of kind of adoptive daughter?
She has
Asking the important question.
That has not come up.
regarded you all equally in the keeping you at arm's length, being very short with you in her answers, and not really. It's hard to describe. Showing you respect, but not kindness.
I'm sorry, she's a bitch.
Respect for who you are, what you are, and how powerful you are, and for saving her life, and her mind, and her wife.
Give it time, Bucksby.
But
Gotta chip through that hard
Yeah,
candy shell to get to the marshmallow center.
she's not. She's not
This is my
kind.
side quest.
Oh,
You're
Shelly, that
this-
was perfect.
That's
no,
wonderful.
what are you talking about? This is that's your main quest objective. Your side quest is stop demons,
Stop.
Oh.
Priority number 1.
become friends,
Find
Become
that soft
friends with
marshmallow
Savra's
center.
wife.
Find that marshmallow center.
fellow cat.
Priority 2. Save the world from demons, I guess.
I guess.
I guess.
If
I got.
If I gotta.
I gotta say, I really like when Susie, when you're like, it's like, sorry, she's a bit of a bitch, and I'm like, so, it's like, so what you're saying is Savra has a type. He he he.
No comment.
That's a yes. That is a yes.
Kind of grew. Maybe devolved. But yes, anything else, Savra?
There was a thing that came to mind, and I forgot it.
Oops.
Was it relating to song?
It was, and I
Remember your track of thoughts, like what we were talking about at the time.
yeah, I do remember what it was. I don't know why this came to mind, but I thought it was kind of funny, is if during conversations, Savra would have mentions met all these guys, we got captured by Drow. Turns out that Reuben was the man I was tasked to kill.
Hello.
But he was innocent.
Oh yeah, that whole story. I would assume that whole story happened in the 60 days that you traveled here.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
if you waited, then yeah, she didn't really find it. She found it compelling and absolutely fucking hilarious.
So why didn't you kill him?
Yeah, she did kind of ask that. It's like, well, why didn't you kill him? I mean, he was right there. But she does find it absolutely hilarious that you ended up being trapped in the same boat as the person you were looking for after getting your ass captured. By the way, I'll never let you live that down. She laughs because she's probably gonna rib you for that for a while too. You got your ass captured.
As a healthy couple does.
I mean, she doesn't hold it too much against you because in the grand scheme of things, that essentially is what led you to her, essentially. So she's not complaining, but she still likes teasing you. Because that's what couples do.
Never.
But that's all for now. I don't think Savra comes out of her room. Honestly, unless someone else is going to try to get her attention, because she's a little occupied.
Yeah, she's not gonna. She's gonna lose track of time. She's just gonna sit there until someone reminds her, like, "Oh, hey, yeah, this isn't my actual apartment."
Because that's what I'm thinking of is is what's leading her
living
to kind of
a dream.
Yeah, kind of forgetting that she's here for a reason. Because she's back at with Air Bunny's home with her family, her wife. So it's fighting, investigating demon lords is the furthest thing from the front of her mind right now.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Me draw.
Nope.
I think I might, after having a nap, go around and ask the others if they have managed to find anything in this stupid library.
So after you get back from your investigation and you take a nap, a frustration nap.
Frustration nap.
Stewart fucking library talks about giants. Know about Fae. Don't know about Fluke. It's dumb.
Why are all these books just
Why are all these books rocks?
Giants? I thought this was a library, not a rock museum.
You wake up and you come out of your room and no one's door is open. You feel like it's been the better part of a long rest, if not longer than that.
I guess I'm just gonna start knocking on doors. Let me see.
You know Mark's is on the door to your left. You know, Seraphine and Elida took the door closest to the... No, they didn't. They took the door, because that would have been the handler. They took the door next to Marx's.
Okay.
Ziara is next to you on the right. Ruben is after that, and Savra and Song are on the first door. And the other doors are full of the other adventurers.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna go over to Mark's first.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock on his door.
It sounds a little bit like you're knocking on a leather flap. It's hard. Like, you knock on it, and it feels like you're knocking on wood, but the noise is as if you're tapping on leather. It's really uncanny.
Ugh.
It feels really weird because you feel the hard knock, but it's the dull.
What the hell?
Mark, someone is knocking on your.
Someone's slapping the
Someone's-
outside.
Someone is.
1-800, are you slapping?
Yes, someone's slapping on your tent door.
Marks comes out of his tent because all he's really kind of doing is just like he's just contently laying on his bed. It's like, yes. Oh, hi, Meeps.
Have you walked around in this library at all?
I found a cooking book on sweet rolls, but that's really it.
Was it a rock?
I think it was.
No, the cooking book was in your room. You haven't left your room. It was a normal book.
Okay, it's just like I think it's just like it's like I guess, is this a rock? And he's holding the book. Just
No, that's definitely a book. Thanks anyway, Marks.
and Marks kind of exhales like, okay, thank goodness.
Enjoy your. I don't know. She's gonna kind of like lean over and like look inside. 10.
I will. It's very cozy.
I just. Okay. I'll see you later. And I'm gonna go over to Ziara's door.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Meeps is profoundly confused at the moment.
Ziara, you do hear a knock coming to the tree that serves as your door.
Does this feel like a door when I knock on it?
It feels like you're knocking on bark.
So I'm like I'm knocking on an actual tree.
Yeah.
That's a little bit less weird, but still kind of weird.
I shoot up and there's like twigs and everything in my hair, and I walk to the door and I open it. I don't. What does it look like from my
It
end?
looks, Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It looks like you're opening a door on a tree. Like the tree
like
serves
that.
as the door, but it blends into the environment around you.
I greet Meeves like a little more like happy than I normally am, and it's kind of weird.
And she looks a little more disheveled, but in a not dirty sense, but in a I've been really lazy and loving it up sense, disheveled. With some twigs and stuff in her hair. But she looks really content and happy.
Hi, Ziara.
Hi,
You-
Meeves.
You been around in the library by any chance?
Do I look like a read?
Uh,
I'm
sh-
full of
Do I look like I
I'm full of
read?
wisdom already, Meeves.
And Meeps is gonna lean around Ziara and look into her room and see,
which
I
looks
guess.
like a forest.
What?
It looks like a forest.
Okay. Sure. Enjoy your twigs.
Honestly, though, out of character, she may know, maybe.
Anyway.
That's funny. That was
I know
really
stuff.
stuff! Jesus.
Yeah, but she hasn't attempted to walk around the library yet, so.
Meeps immediately assumes that you don't, so.
That you haven't been walking around in this crazy fucking place.
We as
I
characters,
cry.
as players, know that you have information, but Meeps has no reason
I
to
was gonna say, like,
suspect that.
Because in game, I don't think I've ever spoken Sylvan. I
You
never
have
had
not.
the chance. So no one knows.
Yep. Nor does anyone remember the crystal. Like, the players do, but a lot of the characters probably don't remember the crystal.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
this-
Savra doesn't remember that thing. Like
this
at
fucking
all.
player didn't remember no goddamn crystal until you mentioned it, so there you go.
It's because I've never had to use it so far.
Eh,
Also, I roll back into I roll backwards and
you
close the
like
door.
you're
Like literally, you
Take a
just like
shot.
tumble salt backwards.
Wow. Okay.
Meeps is like, okay.
That's the fastest way to become in contact with grass. Do it.
Okay.
This one looks like a normal, like, door.
Okay, they're getting progressively more normal as time goes on.
Yeah.
Also, I probably ate whatever was in my room, and before I closed my door, I just asked Jelly when it's dinner time, because I lost track of time, and I just know I haven't had dinner.
You've been eating natural occurring berries and fruits that seem to replenish when you're not looking.
Whoa! Okay, I'm staying in my room.
I mean, it's
Zara
not
comes out
the best
a lot
selection.
heavier than she came in.
Yeah, about 20 pounds heavier. It's all
I
in her
looked at
gut.
that stupid Bugs Bunny picture that keeps going around.
Oh my
the
Oh god,
god.
I hate that
The
so much.
Chungus. Oh my god.
I can't help but find that funny.
It's hilarious to me.
It's not the best selection. It's like one, maybe two fruits and like a
Yeah,
berry.
You said fruit. I want meat.
Yeah, it's fruit and berries. Not it's natural forest things. There's no hunting here.
They
Yeah,
couldn't.
then I-
They couldn't. They
Then
couldn't
I do
supply you with
scream
game.
that. Then I do scream that at Jelly.
What?
I ask her when it's dinner time because I've lost track of time in here.
She's only had snacks. She needs real sustenance.
To be honest with you, I don't know. All I know is I've been walking. I went for a walk around the library to look for something, and all I found were slabs and crystals and cryptic stuff.
I jokingly say like, what? Are you sure you didn't go through a rock museum?
It really felt like a rock museum, I have to say. I almost feel like I wasn't in the library at all, but maybe I'm just, I don't know. Have fun in your forest. If it's dinner time, I'll come knock on your door again.
Shrug.
I close the door.
Okay, now I'm gonna knock on Ruben's door.
Sounds like a normal door. Ruben,
Oh, thank
someone is knocking on your door.
Ruben opens the door and just like the second after, as if he was just about to head out. And oh, hey, Mips. He looks.
He looks pretty tired. Got bags under his eyes, but he has a very pleased, satisfied expression on his face. But he has bags under his eyes, real big ones. He looks very tired, but happy.
Meeps is just rubbing her face and being like, "Please tell me that you have attempted to walk around in this crazy library."
Yes. Have you?
Finally! Somebody who did something else than be cooped up in the room all day.
Wow, put on blast.
Hey,
And
hey,
Mark doesn't
in
get
your
a lie.
defense, Meeps hasn't knocked on your door yet.
And
I
in your
know.
defense, you did actually go explore for some amount of time.
Okay. So,
That's a different kind of exploration, Beard.
No, he actually left and went.
Oh,
no,
you
no,
mean-
no, no, we're
yeah.
talking about Savra. We're talking about Savra being in her
Not everything is about you.
Is Savra going on adventures without us?
Yes.
What? This keeps happening.
Okay. Anyway. What did you actually find any books?
Yeah, I found this incredibly fascinating book about basically demons. I've been reading for I don't know how long.
Is it an actual book?
Yeah?
Not a rock?
That's like such a
No.
question. And, like, did you actually read a book?
Did you find rocks?
Yes! Can I see your book?
Sure. So Ruben answered the book.
Yeah.
Is it a book?
It's a book. It's written in Elvish, you can tell.
Meeps opens it, flips the pages,
It-
holds it upside down.
It's a book.
Snips it.
You can tell it's written in Elvish, but you can read it.
Finally, a real fucking book.
It's pretty weird that you can read it and you can tell it's written in Elvish, which you can't read.
Close the book and hand it back to Ruben and be like, "This place is strange."
Yeah. I was just about to go and put this book back where I found it.
I don't know why. When I came out here earlier to see if I could find something, all I found were shelves of stone slabs and crystals. And a giant that looked like that one giant that we met before, the stone speaker guy, but like younger and smaller, and he was really cryptic. And
Well,
every rock thing I found was just about stone giants. I couldn't find anything about the subject I was looking for.
Well, it's a big library. I don't know much about it, but I'm assuming that it has scriptures from all kinds of different cultures.
But literally all I saw were rocks. I didn't see any books.
How long did you walk around?
I don't know. How long did I walk around, Tom?
You have no idea, but it was anywhere between 3 and 6 hours.
Like 6 hours.
I like how it's like 3 or 6 hours. 6
Uh,
hours!
Well, you know,
When
you're
Ruben
bored,
thinks back
everything feels longer.
to how long it took him to find his book, does that seem to match up with him? Or did he just...
You felt like it took anywhere from 15 minutes to 2 hours to find your book, and then the same trip back. But because of how things work in here, you have no idea how long it actually was. Because when you start wandering, your mind starts going real blank, and you just get lost in the mindlessness of like looking at everything and wandering, and then, oh wait, I'm here? How long have I been here? How long have I been walking? Oh well.
Am I aware of that happening? Or...
Like you can tell that it happened, and Meeps, it kind of happened with you as well, but you don't feel panicked by it. You're just kind of like, oh, that's weird.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with you.
Yeah, sure. I was gonna go put this back. Have you checked in on anyone else?
I checked in on Marks and Ziara. They seem to be having a good time in their room, and I'm a little hesitant to interrupt Savra.
That's understandable. Yeah, we can...
You hear headboard knocking.
No!
No.
Oh man.
Yeah, no one was awake for that.
I'm sure that her and Song have a lot to catch up on.
Without
Without any nasty implications, Jesus!
It all started with all these fucking drawings, and now it's creeping into the campaign.
Hey,
all
Susie
I had
and
to
I
do
are always
was laugh.
degenerates.
I just had
I
to
am
laugh.
100%
That's all I
a
had to
degenerate.
do.
Sorry.
When Meeps went into Mark's room, that's when he was sitting in that pose and with that...
That's what I said.
quote-unquote,
No! Oh god.
He's just like, oh, hi, Meeps, I just woke up. What's up?
In that pose. In that pose.
And Meeps is like,
So sick.
alright.
Slowly closes the door.
Oh,
And just like,
I mean, honestly, she'd probably just be like, just whatever.
Whatever, man. Okay.
When Meeps or knocked on my door, I probably told her, like, before she left, it's like, oh, if you go to Sarah's place, can you tell her to oil her bed?
I
No.
swear to God.
No, you can't actually hear anyone else's room.
No, I know.
These are like weird pocket dimensions.
Yeah, I
so
know. They are. Yeah.
The best sound insulation you could ask for.
Pocket
Yeah,
dimensions.
Ruben says that he's gonna go return the book.
Oil
Mitch is free to join.
Okay,
Ruben
yeah.
is gonna say that this place is a little weird, so we should probably try not to get separated.
Okay, I'm gonna, because I have a sneaking suspicion that a lot of this is probably based off of like intent. Maybe. No, you know what? Scratch what I just said. That sounds like out of character knowledge. Okay, I'm just gonna focus on sticking with you. I'm not gonna try to look for anything because I have a feeling I'll get lost. Because this place is strange.
Okay then.
Okay, so Meeps is just gonna focus on following Ruben.
And Ruben has the intent of returning the book to where he found it, according to just
Yeah, trying to replace it back where you found it.
yes.
All right. Hold on. All right, go ahead and give me a investigation check as well as a percentile. So a D100. You guys are wandering around the library for a bit. And you're kind of like looking around, trying to remember how to backtrack properly, but you're both kind of like watching things go by. You're seeing other people like phase in at a distance, then phase out. Most of them seem to be stone giants. Every once in a while you'll see something different. But eventually, Ruben, you go down a corridor that you almost passed. You almost went past it. You stopped, took a step back, and went down it. You go down a flight of stairs, and it curves back, and you come back out, and you turn to the right, and you kind of stop because there's the same elf from the staircase when you guys first got here is kind of like staring at the wall with a very puzzled look on his face. It's like a high elf with like red robes with gold trim, blonde hair swept back into not a ponytail, but just like a giant, just all of his hairs at once, and at the very end it's got a single tie on it. And he's just kind of like got his hand on his chin, just kind of like looking at the wall, tapping his foot a little bit.
Is like, is there a path? Is he just? Is this a dead end?
No, the path you went down was like a weird stone corridor, like you went down, like in a castle, and it opened back up in the center well, like it looped back around, but you're quote unquote on a different floor, and you just came out the doorway, and you looked to your right, and you saw him.
I don't know if I necessarily would approach him. So I think it's like I'm pretty sure there's something interesting going on there, but I don't think.
Feel like you're very close to where you found the book.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep finding where I found the book.
Give me an investigation check.
Yeah.
Damn, son!
He is looking directly at the section that you found it.
Okay. Which appears to be a wall now and not a path.
No, he's looking at that section of the wall. Because you found it like
okay.
tucked onto the shelves, and he's kind of like staring at that section of shelves
Okay,
of the wall.
I'm sorry. Then I'll just approach and be like, excuse me, and put the book back.
I'm
oh,
sniffing
oh!
at the books.
He, as soon as you put it down, he reaches out and grabs it and looks at it, and then he flips it to the back, and he smiles broadly, and then very, very gently places it back on the book on the shelf, right where you found it, where he took it from, and kind of like pats it a little bit and looks at you, and smiles broadly.
Is everything in order? I was told that it was okay to borrow any book here.
I'm glad you put it back.
Well, of course.
Wow.
Wouldn't be much of a library if people just took the books away. And
Wow.
a slight smile.
He's just smiling and kind of like looking at you just a little bit starstruck. He adjusts his glasses a little bit, and he says, I didn't think anyone would have returned it if they took it.
How come?
He reaches out his hand as if to shake hands.
I shake his hand.
He grabs the back of your hand with his other one really happily and shakes your hand up and down. And he says, I am Jor Hall!
Oh, okay. Checking my notes.
He's the author.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was a very interesting read.
It's been 1,000 years since I put that there. I decided to come back on a whim. I don't remember why I came here, but I decided to look to see if my book was still here. I'm glad it is. Did you enjoy it?
I did. I learned a lot from it.
Oh, good. Very good.
You've been gone a very long time.
Have I?
Well, you said 1,000 years?
I've been gone 1,000 years?
You tell me?
No matter. So... I have a question.
It's the least I can do.
Do you recognize the names of all those in the book? Yes, you did. You did recognize every single one of them. There was no one there that you did not know of.
Okay.
What?
Yes, I recognize them.
Interesting. Ooh, exciting. I'm gonna have to pen a second novel then.
Okay. That sounds good.
Meeps is kind of ignoring this she's noticed that it was a really weird exchange and has just gone to like looking at the books that are next to where she's standing and like pulls one out and sniffs it and look at it and see if it's a rock and then puts it back.
They're all rock. You can easily tell that they're stone slabs. Easily tell.
All of them?
You have not seen a single book in this entire library aside from the one Ruben had. It's all crystals. It's all stone tablets.
Mapes, don't wander off too far.
I'm not.
He kind of like looks at Meeps and motions to her, and then looks at you and like, yeah, I was very disappointed as well. There's no books here. It's all tablets. And nothing what I was looking for. So I decided to make it myself. Did you know this is actually my third trip here? Or was it fourth?
Okay, I actually like the idea that Ruben's trying to speak up and he keeps interrupting him.
It might be 4 at this point, but I don't remember. How many times have you been here?
This is our first time.
Oh, exciting. I remember my first time. I could barely hold on to the scrolls.
Sort of at a loss for words.
Oh.
Because clearly a nice person, but something strange.
A bit eccentric.
There's something weird happening.
He kind of like looks around. He's like, feels weird being back here a third time.
When you say that you've been back here a third time, do you mean the library or do you mean this part of the library?
Oh, I mean the library.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll come back again, though. I might just make another novel and see where the world takes me after that.
I think that if you have the luxury of doing that, then you should certainly do that. And I'm very certain that whatever you write, it will come of use to someone in the future.
Next time you're in the library, try and find my books again. I'm sure there'll be another novel there. Or at least I'll try.
I'll be sure to keep a lookout for it.
He reaches out his hand to you again.
And I shake it again.
He grabs it with both hands and shakes it heartily again with a big smile, and he reaches down to Meeps.
Meeps just kind of turns around and looks at him. Puts her paw.
Grab with the other hand, shakes exuberantly. Let's go. It was wonderful meeting you. Don't get
It
lost.
was very nice to meet you too.
It's kind of weird in here.
We noticed.
If you get lost, don't forget you can't actually get lost in here. It doesn't work that way. But if you excuse me, I do have some penmanship to do, and I'd like to get back to that. It's been a long time.
Okay.
Of course. Good luck with the writing.
Good luck with the demons. He winks at you,
Yeah.
and then he immediately turns on his heel and starts walking away. You see him billow out his robe a little bit, and you see him put both of his hands into his sleeve, into the other sleeve in front of him, as he just starts walking away, straight backed.
I'm going to, as he's walking away, go over to the book that Ruben put back. Is it a book?
There's a book on the shelf.
Meeps
What's up,
poking
Meeps?
it. Do you see books or do you see rocks?
I look
They're
around.
There are stone tablets and crystals everywhere. The only book you have seen is the one that you read, outside of the
Huh.
ones that are in your room.
Well, what do you know?
You didn't
I
notice when you
hadn't-
were out before?
I don't think so. I was pretty focused on finding something with demons.
Okay.
Reuben got to this point, and the book basically called to him. He was just like, "Oh, there it is." Just grabbed the book, looked at it, and just started walking back to his room.
Like,
Ruben, I need you to do
Yeah?
me a favor.
oh, okay.
Since this place seems to like you better than it likes me, think about Fae books.
You want me to try to find one?
Yes. I'll follow you.
I don't know if I'll have more luck than you, but we can try. And I guess we go off to try and find a book on anything Fae related.
Give me an investigation roll.
Good rolls.
You walk around for anywhere from 15 minutes to an hour, and you're all you're both looking around, scanning the shelves, and it's stone tablet, crystal, stone tablet, monolith, pillar. They all have arcane, just like not arcane. They all have like runes carved into them. And you've changed levels once or twice. You've double backed, you've gone forward, gone up, gone down. And every time you pull something off the shelf, it's some sort of recount of an occurrence dealing with a stone giant or multiple stone giants. It's all got to do with the Underdark. and every once in a while you'll see reference to something called the Dreamlands. But nothing more than a very much one-off, this must affect the Dreamlands, or this came from the Dreamlands, or it's something very vague and like that. And after what seems to be a few hours of looking, you come across two individuals. You see them sitting at a very small table. They are a direct mirror of one another, and they are fully armored. Ruben, you recognize them. From their armor and color of their cloak, they look to be the same exact individuals you saw yesterday.
Okay.
Their sitting position is 100% mirrored. They both have their left hand on their left knee, and their right hand is on the table in front of them. And in front of them is a chessboard. And the chessboard is 100% mirrored. And they're staring at each other. Just a single red orb in a black hooded helmet. And the orbs are not moving, just staring at each other. They're about 50 feet away from you. Meeps, you see this too.
And we haven't had any luck finding anything on fake creatures so far.
Not yet.
Maybe we should ask. It can't hurt.
Maybe these guys will be less cryptic than the guy I found before.
Okay, so I guess we walk up to them and I very politely, just like, pardon me, a moment of your time.
As you walk up, they don't look up at all. They are unmoving, completely still, to the point where you could almost see that they were artificial, like they were made out of, they're just statues, like an art piece. But the fact that you saw them walking and talking earlier, it's kind of uncanny. And you kind of like, excuse me, moment of your time. They both don't move, but the one on your right, the red orb, kind of slightly floats inside the helmet towards you. And very much Alphonse Elric style, you hear the voice echoing from inside the helmet. How can we help you?
Not to interrupt your game, but we are attempting to find any kind of scripture on fey creatures. And I was wondering if you might know anything up.
The one on the left, its red light looks to you, and it says, "You are not interrupting anything. We have been done for days."
Oh.
The one on
Who
one on
won?
the right, his eye orb then points at the guy across the table and says, "We have been at an impasse for days. It has not ended." And the one on the left then turns back to him and says, "Impasse is the same as an ending." And then the one on the right says, "Is it?"
I want to look at the board and see if there's any way that I can move the pieces to get them to progress.
That game is at a stalemate. It is a double checkmate. You don't know how the fuck it is, but it is very much apparent. Not a single piece is lost. Every single piece is in a position to take another piece. The first one to make a move, the entire board will be empty. In a cascading event of... It kind of makes your mind hurt a little bit looking at it. You're just like, how the fuck? because it's almost an impossibility with a chess game. But the thing is, it's mirrored. Each side is a mirror of the other. The white is a mirror of the black, and they're both poised to just the first one to make a move to take a piece. It's mutual destruction,
Just topples down from there.
pretty much. No one will win.
Ruben's just gonna comment and say like, where I come from, the players have a limited amount of time to make their moves to prevent stuff like this, I assume, from happening.
The one on the right says, "Oh yes, we have done this before." And the one on the left says, 200 times to be exact. And the one on the right says, "Always the same."
I figured.
And at the exact same time, they both say, "Mirrored moves, mirrored personalities."
Are they the same person?
I think they might be. I think this might be a Puma situation, but less fun.
Oh my god. Less fun? Oh my god.
So,
The one on the left looks at you and says, "Phase."
yes.
The one on the right turns to look at you again and says, "There is no such thing here."
Ah,
Damn.
unfortunate.
The one on the left says, "Unfortunately, the only thing you will find here is more questions, depending on what answers you seek. Nothing but more questions." And the one on the right says, "But answers are also a possibility. You just need to know the correct answers and the questions to those answers."
This place is a little weird, isn't it?
The one on the left says, "Both times I have been here, yes." And the one on the right says, "The one time I have been here, very much so."
Oh, so there's something about the two of you that's not identical.
They look at each other and look at you, and as one voice say, "It is best not to it is best not to dive into matters of time too deeply."
Ruben opens his mouth to ask why, but closes his mouth thinking they just asked him not to.
As one
Okay.
as one entity in one solid fluid motion, they both stand. They're both about 6'2", and the one on the left says, "Down here, it is a summary and account of events that the stone giants have experienced and seen. That of the Underdark." And the one on the right says, "But depending on where you look and who you look, you might find the answers you are seeking, as we have." And the one on the left,
Ruben whispers to himself, "Who you look? What?"
and the one on the left says, "Again, it depends on the questions you ask, who you see, and what you do." And the one on the right says, "I look forward to our meeting." And the one on the left turns to him and says, "Too much information."
I'm not even there, but I have a headache.
Are they walking away or?
No, they're standing there. The one on the left turns back to you and says, "Due to the nature of we, crypticalities are a necessity."
I'll take your word for it.
The one on the right says, "Oh man."
In the background, I'm looking at a crystal, and then I stare at it, and then I like slowly lean forward to lick it.
I
Pardon
support
me.
it.
I want to roll for perception
I
to see if I
support
notice
it.
this.
She's
Or
in your
would-
peripheral. It's pretty hard not to notice this.
Apes, no.
The one on the right says, "Crypticalities may be a necessity due to the nature of we. But, sorry, I'm trying to formulate my thoughts.
Okay, I
But,
wasn't sure if they were repeating themselves.
Ask the right people and search help. Perhaps then you might find the answers you seek."
Right people, search help.
The one on the left turns back to you and says, "The librarians know much, and the denizens and visitors to this realm, all as well."
Did we just get told to go?
Maybe.
The one on the right says, "Do not take past experiences as written future. Individuals and creatures change." And the one on the left says, "Individuals and creatures do not change." And then they both say, "But each is their own master."
I wish I was there.
We will try to consider your. What's the word I'm looking for? We will try to consider your advice. Thank you for your time. I'm gonna slowly try to move away.
They both bow, but they bow mirrored. So the one on the left uses his right hand at his waist. The one on the left, the one on your left uses his right hand at his waist. The one on your right uses his left hand. So it's like a mirror. And as they bow, as you're walking away, they say, the one on the left says, "When you hear it, heed the call."
I already might have, but I'll keep that in mind.
Weirdos.
You see, I told you
Um,
this place was weird.
The crystal tasted like a rock.
I'm just.
Meep, did you just taste the crystal?
I just wanted to see what would happen.
Did you just taste a crystal?
Wait, do your people eat crystals?
No, I mean salt crystals maybe sometimes, but look.
I had to be sure it wasn't salt.
I just wanted to know what would happen. It's weird, like it's magic-y and stuff. Are you telling me you've never bit something to see if it was made out of real gold?
No.
He was just like,
Well,
oh gosh,
okay.
I might be a weirdo.
I didn't think it was that weird of a thing to do, but sure.
To lick what I assume is a scripture in a library?
Alright, so it's not a book, it's a rock.
I want to examine the crystal and just see if there's not necessarily if I can understand any information, but if it's just like, okay, I can see that there's information here. Because on a stone tablet, I imagine I would see runes or whatever, but on any of these crystals,
Hun,
What?
I do believe he's asking you a question.
I apologize. I was reading something. Go ahead.
oh, don't worry. I just want to inspect the crystal just to see if I can see or feel any information from it.
The one I was licking.
The one you were licking.
Because I guess I picked that one.
You pick it up. You can see the little wet spot where she.
I didn't like drool over
No,
it.
you just. little wet spot.
I gently dry it off with my cloak.
I really like this move that Meeps made. I support it.
Ciara supports licking rocks in libraries.
Real life me does too.
And the information in the crystal that she licked seems to be in regards to some sort of war that happened. It
But
was a...
Do I read it on the crystal,
Yeah,
or do I just feel it when I grab it?
It's weird. It's almost like an ebook. The crystal has
Okay.
writing inside it,
It's-
and the image is like projected out
Okay, sorry.
in
I
a
understand.
arcane, mystical form. It doesn't actually produce any light or produce any images, but you can see it in the air yourself while holding onto it. And it's accounting a war that ended very badly, and that there was only one survivor for that entire clan of stone giants, and this is his chronological accounting of events. It was very bloody.
Maybe it's just some kind of crystal book, I guess. And I put it back. I'm sorry we
Alright.
didn't find anything on fake creatures.
It's okay. This place is... It's not what I thought it was at first.
It's... I mean, I'm not surprised to find that something else in the Underdark is a little bit weird, you know, but... why
Yeah,
were
I
you
know.
looking for information on fake creatures?
I don't know. I guess I just wanted to kind of know something about the book that nobody else can tell exists. Or something about Fluke.
Quick question. I saw the book once, way back, I think. Or did I see Fluke?
I
Oh, Fluke! Everybody can see
don't
Fluke.
remember. I think I remember you...
If you don't remember it, probably shouldn't assume.
Oh man, what did you see? I forget.
I
it
rolled
was
and
something
saw
cryptic.
something.
It was something cryptic, but it wasn't a... You didn't actually see the
No,
book.
you know, I kind of feel like he saw some kind of like aura where the book was. Not the book itself, but that there was something there.
I think you nat 20'd an investigation or an arcana check. But at the same time... No, that doesn't make any sense. I honestly don't remember anymore. I apologize.
No, don't worry. I looked through my notes, but I couldn't find anything on that particular thing. So
I know that every
let's
time
not-
someone tried to touch it, their hand went through it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And any interactions with it resulted in it not being there. And anytime you interacted with it, the characters couldn't see anything you were reacting with.
Yeah.
Okay, but okay, you wanted to find out more about Fluke. I can see that, yeah.
But Fluke himself can't provide me with much information either, so...
Is out of character, is Fluke with us right now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's always with her.
He's
Okay.
always here.
Okay.
Fluke's always here.
All right.
I mean, he is.
I know, but that was just weird and creepy.
Well, it's unfortunate we couldn't find anything here, but I'm sure that we can keep an eye out for any kind of other information about it.
Okay. It sounds like things might change here. Based on what those people said?
I'm not sure what to think. If they were... As they said, it's probably best not to concern ourselves with it.
Think about it too.
This at least seems to be like there's not any hostility here. So I think that we don't have anything to be too concerned about.
No, but
I would be a little concerned about getting lost, but we were told that you couldn't get lost, so... So I just randomly happened to find the one book in this place. That's
strange.
pretty lucky.
It is lucky. You found the one book that was about something else that wasn't just stone giant accounts.
I'm sure that some of these other stone giant scriptures have interesting stuff in them.
Oh no, I'm sure. It's just, I guess earlier I was just kind of disappointed because none of it was what I was looking for.
We should maybe head back and check on the others. I don't know how long we've been here. It feels like anywhere between this and that time.
Yeah, time here is a little bit weird.
Little fuck you.
Yeah, seems like it.
Alright.
Oopsie, we had a little time fucky wucky.
Oh no! Thank goodness Cherry's not here.
I know, that's why I said it. If she was
would
here, I
end
would
you.
not.
She would
If she
end
was
you.
here,
She
I
would
would
end
not.
you. She would
I know.
destroy you.
You know, right now I can just sit, like, so it's like for some reason I am unreasonably angry and I don't know why.
Someone
It'd be like-
said the thing.
Susie, she would end you and then would scream at you. She's like, "I'll show you a fucky wucky."
Actually, I don't know if she could. Only because she's like, I bring so much joy to everyone.
Okay,
You do,
okay,
Susie.
okay.
You very
okay,
much
okay.
do.
So I guess, Meeps and Ruben are gonna head back.
Yeah. On the way back, I think I also want to ask Meeps just how she's holding up, because it seemed like there was, with everything on the surface with her people, seemed like there was a lot going on, and just if you need to talk or anything, just say the word, because it seemed like it was a lot of stuff.
Oh, that. It is. It's very surprising, shocking almost. That kind of stuff happened. But honestly, right now I'm just trying not to think about it too hard.
Okay, apologies for bringing it up.
Oh no. Thanks for being concerned. I've got my little. I have this. I'm gonna take out my little sending stone. And I've been talking to my friend, and he's keeping me updated. And despite everything that happened, it seems like things are going well.
Oh, okay. That's good at least.
My dad's not too mad at me for not coming home.
I'm sure that things will get resolved.
I hope so.
I guess this is just like a casual conversation that the two of them are having as they're making their way back.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with a casual conversation.
They're becoming better friends.
I just appreciate the opportunity to do some RP.
Mm-hmm.
RP?
I
Always
understand.
This place
always
is
good.
confusing and weird. Library's weird. Gotta RP.
Mm-hmm. You are able to make it back to the rooms. It takes a bit. Excuse me. And everything seems to be in the same shape as when you left.
No one has gone out of their.
I'm waiting for
room.
dinner time.
Hmm.
I am waiting for dinner time.
I'm waiting for dinner because I hungies.
I'm probably sitting outside my room a little bit. And the door opens, like, where the fuck is dinner and where is Meeps?
So we come back to that, I guess.
Come
Were you
back
sitting
down.
on the outside?
Yeah, sure. I have the door open now.
Yeah, her door's open, and she's kind of like, sitting like she's on her toes, but she's squatting, but her feet, I don't know how to describe the pose. So yeah, she's just like sitting there
Kinda like a little
squatting
monkey.
outside of her door.
It's like a little monkey.
Hey, Ziara.
Hey, Zira.
Is it dinner time?
Now that you mention it, I haven't eaten in quite a while.
Yay! I hop on my legs like a normal person would stand.
Do they provide us with dinner?
I mean, we have rations.
What a good dinner.
With the time having passed for this long, I feel comfortable enough knocking on Sara's door to check in.
Savra, as you and Song are just having idle talk, just kind of sitting near each other, a soft knock comes to your door.
It's like, I'll be right back, and I'll open the door. Excuse me, open the door. As I choke on my own spit. God.
Savra opens the door, and for a split second, you see her face go into "wait, what the fuck" kind of expression, and then she kind of like shakes her head a little bit, notices that you're there, and kind of like her eyes focus a little bit, looks up at you, and like, oh.
Dinner time!
Hey, Zara.
Everything okay?
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, I kind of forgot where we were. She's kind of just like absent-mindedly looking around.
Yeah, this place is weird.
Yeah.
I love it here.
It's alright.
If you guys want more time to rest, I think that's fine. I just wanted to see how you were doing.
Oh, I think we're good. Did you guys find anything?
Rocks.
Yeah, Mips found a bunch of rocks and crystals. She tasted one. And I
Tasted
found
like a
book
rock.
on demons.
She's
one of
like
my-
say that. She's just kind of like makes a face like, uh-huh.
Like, my eyes are probably still a little red. I'm like, oh, I found stuff. And then just stop talking and stare at nothing.
And Mark says, "It's like, well, I flipped through that cooking book, and it's a little weird because it said it says that it has 52 uses for bear's milk. I only found 10 uses, so I don't know about this book."
Right.
But okay, so Ruben's gonna mention the book, mention some of the things he found in it, and I imagine that he like took notes and if there was some relevant information that he might have scribbled down on parchment to more easily be able to recollect it.
Does he mention the conversation with the mirror dude thingies?
I guess they would bring it up. It's like we met these two people. They were really weird. This place is weird. Nothing unexpected there.
Cause I wish I was there for it. Like, I almost, like, he probably doesn't describe the conversation in detail though. Like exactly what they said, because that would be kind of weird.
Not initially, I don't think. Like, if people asked more about it, then he might have said more. But
so he
just,
like
briefly,
described
we did
like
this.
the,
we went
the
there.
image guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I was mostly the exact stuff they said, especially near the end.
Does Ruben mention the stuff that they mentioned at the end, or just mentions that there were these two guys who were playing chess?
And they were like mirror images of each other, and it was.
Yeah, I mentioned that we met two people that played chess. They were a bit weird. They sort of spoke in riddles. They might have been the same person. We don't know. Talking about this and that. So I guess he's briefly recollecting it. It's not going into detail, but whatever seems relevant.
I don't know if this, if any of this would click to Savra or not.
Yeah, I was gonna that was the riddle, what Shaw called a riddle. I wanted to reply to it, but it depends on how well he describes it, because otherwise it would make no sense.
Well, does he just mention that there was a riddle or whatever, or?
I mean, I imagine that he just says they spoke in riddles, and if so either one of you asks what kind of riddle or something, then he would probably.
Yeah, Savra would be like, riddles?
Yeah. So he'll recollect what they were saying, or
give me a history check.
That's what I was waiting for.
It hasn't been
Ruben
too long.
or
Ruben, yeah. It hasn't been too long. Yeah, you fairly accurately recount the conversation, the whole conversation.
Can I reply or ask Ruben something because of the?
Yeah, I mean, he recounted the whole conversation.
I turned to him and I'm like, did you talk to both of them or just the right one?
I was
literally the right person, on the right.
Ruben was talking to both of them at the same time.
Yeah. I'm scratching my chin. What if you only addressed the right person, the right two of them?
What difference would that make?
Because they mentioned the right person. You know, I don't know.
Honestly, Ciara, with how weird this place is, maybe it didn't occur to me at the time.
Because it was like a mirror. Maybe the right person is the right person, and the left one is the mirror.
But if I would be standing on the other side of the place
Well, you
they were
didn't
playing,
test it.
I'm sorry.
I stomped my feet.
I have something to point out. Time has
What?
been mentioned, the flow of time, and trying not to think about it too hard. I kind of think that some of the people that we encounter here are not on our. They're not when we are.
Do I know if elves usually live 1,000 years? Or
That's a good question. Let's find out.
It just kind of seems like something about people's memories and something about the flow of time here does not seem to work correctly.
Also, question. I know Ruben told the story. Did Meeps join in on?
For what little bit she paid attention to.
Okay, so she didn't. Okay.
she mentions the taste of the crystal.
Give me a.
She listened to some of the conversation, and then it just started to make her head hurt, and she'd already been confused earlier today, so she just went wander around and look at stuff.
Anyone that listened to that Ruben recounting that conversation, give me a general intelligence check.
Okay.
General intelligence check.
Marx is gonna fail this, but I want
Me as well, or
Yes.
Okay, that 10. That is -1.
oh, that's the same.
It's a 9.
I don't
do a
know.
regular.
I don't know if your save is any different from your. Okay, yeah, your save is different.
Yeah, he's proficient.
Okay, so 19.
I gotta roll.
I'm sad. Oh, because it's one of my higher ones.
Don't be sad, pet Bella.
Okay.
I don't. Savra's mind is clearly just everywhere else but here.
Oof.
Rudely awoken from a dream.
Not rudely.
Marks?
He rolled a 10. Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't type it in. Oh, sorry. Hang on. That's what he rolled.
Savra and Marks, you do not come to this conclusion, but everyone else does. Elves don't usually live past 700, maybe 750, and that's like getting to really, really fucking old.
Okay.
Looks like a real old man elf. That's not like a handsome young
That
man
dude.
Well,
elves don't visibly age. They don't get
Oh.
old and decrepit like
I had a
humans do.
beautiful Louis Swa image in my mind.
Louis Swa is like extreme.
Well, elves also work different than elves.
An elf that looks like Louis Swa would probably be like 850. Like how every once in a while a human will live to be 120.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Also,
yeah.
don't they not like elves don't really die? They just go to a different.
Yeah, elves don't really out of character. Elves don't really die. They return to the Feywild.
Yeah, their body does the Force thing in Star Wars that kind of like,
and
then
technically
they're reborn later.
Yeah, technically speaking, elves don't die, and they live in an endless cycle of kind of reincarnation.
Yeah,
but
their
not,
mortal coil dies.
Yeah,
their mortal body dies, and that's it.
Yeah, and then it's like their spirit returns to the Feywild, and then
either becomes a Fey or becomes another elf later.
Well, no, elves are Fey. It's just it's it could be anywhere between who knows, maybe a couple years before they become a new person, or it could be millennia before they become a new person. It's like the fucking lottery for elves.
And out of that, Ruben and Meeps, you have never, ever heard of an elf living longer than 850 years old. And this guy said it's been over 1,000 years.
He's a lich. Anyway, I'm kidding.
So I guess we pointed out, it's now that we think about it, that part of the story, that seems weird.
Wait, what was that? You cut out.
I guess both of us point out that when we recollect the story, it's wait a minute, that one part doesn't really make sense, but that's what he said.
So it's why? I guess you just reply with the whole they don't live that long.
Yeah.
Because Savra doesn't know. He's why
they
would
mention that it's with how long the average lifespan.
Huh. Maybe we should find this individual again. Maybe we can ask him some more questions.
We can try. I'm not sure if they're still here. It sounded like they might be leaving.
But maybe there's a new book. I assume he mentioned a part?
Getting ready to object, but thinking about how weird time is here, just doesn't say anything.
Ruben.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, yeah, we just need to think what the next step is. Because out of character, I can't remember why we're here.
We're here to research, to find information on the demon lords, essentially.
Been there, done that.
Well, yeah, but we're looking for specific. Specifically, we're trying to find relevant information on how they interact with mortals, corrupting them and stuff like that, what their method of choice is. I guess what signs we should be looking out for, how to identify them. Like we're literally trying to like arsenal ourselves up with knowledge to at some point combat these things, and also kind of prove that they're like actually
a threat.
A threat and are on the mortal plane right now.
You were initially sent into the Underdark by the whole group in Gauntlgrim. Gauntlgrim. To investigate Mentoldorith because a lot of people had a say in it. The city went dark. But for the most part, people didn't really believe you fully. As a whole, for the organizations at least, didn't believe the whole demon thing was worth their time or was ever going to affect them. The king thought differently, and so did a select few individuals who you've already met with. And he basically said, go find the library. You can find answers there.
Okay, so Ruben's gonna suggest
you were
that when
essentially sent down here to find out if it is a threat, see if you can ask questions, find answers to questions you don't know the answers to. Basically, was sent on an intelligence gathering mission.
Yeah, it's like, is this really a threat, or is this just like them having a little gag?
Yeah, fake news.
Okay.
God.
Ruben's gonna suggest that the party enjoys dinner, and while they are having dinner, he can go over his notes and what he read about.
I could make dinner.
Wait, what kind of dinner? And I squint. Because I think she shared vegetarian.
What?
Because I think in forever ago she mentioned she's vegetarian.
Yes, Savra did mention that she's vegetarian.
I mean, he's like, wait, what kind of food? Savra just kind of looks at you like, what?
Will there be juicy meat?
I mean, yes.
Okay.
I mean, I don't eat meat, and she like kind of.
And Song yells from the back of the room, I do!
I can try to make whatever. She's just gonna turn around, leaving the door open, and is like going to investigate the sort of kitchen or whatever to see like what exactly they have.
It's a lot of preserved food. Nothing refrigerated, obviously, because that just doesn't really exist. But
well, not with that attitude.
it's a lot of like. There's not a lot to cook with, kind of thing. It's like fruits and veggies and dried meats and nuts and things like that. Like, it's not like full-on dinners. It's like the stuff you would find in rations, just more fresh.
Could I make a stew?
Yeah, probably.
Can I go in my room real quick?
Yeah.
I want to see if there is any jerky that might be from my homeland in my room.
Your people are not meat eaters. Your people
Yes,
are herbivores.
They can eat meat.
Are they omnivores or are they herbivores?
They don't eat red meat. Hold on. I'm doing this for a gag, so hold on a second.
I know, but if you can't do it because of the thing that you wrote about your people... What was that? Is that you? Oh. Oh!
We can't break the canon.
Oh, that's right. Hold on,
What's happening?
Phone going off. Hold on.
Oh, why does my body hate me?
Yes.
Alright.
It's very different. It's like...
Hold on. I'm sending you another message.
It's nuggets. It's not strips.
Nuggies. nuggies.
Oh, Nuggy.
But
Please look.
Yes, but it's also it's chunks because that's how it works. It's not strips like
Yeah.
So
They're big,
yes,
though.
yeah,
They're pretty good size. They're
yeah,
not-
but it's
so after like kind of like looking around and seeing what she could make, she comes back to the others and it's like, I could try to make a stew. I mean,
Sure.
there's not really much to work with, but
Hey,
I'm fine
Zara.
with anything.
Meeps is gonna come out of her room with like some stuff in her hands, and she's like, "I got some meat for you."
and how do I react to it?
it's looks like jerky, but different.
Does it smell?
It's
like
more white than red. It almost looks like chicken, but not quite. It's a little more milky looking than chicken. And it's in strange, like, nuggets. Like, imagine a piece of bread and reaching over and, like, plucking just, like, a piece off of the loaf of bread, and you have that, like, amorphous, kind of, like, weird shaped, like, nugget of bread in your hand. That's kind of what it looks like.
Okay.
Is this
I'm just
fucking tofu?
I'm just gonna be like, is that bread or
No, it's
I
meat.
smell it.
It smells like jerky that you have never smelled before. It's got that same, like, preservative, like, salted, meaty scent, but it also does not smell like any meat you've smelled before.
I put it in my mouth.
It's pretty good.
I'm well with my mouth full. I'm like, I like it. What is it?
Cattle grub.
What?
oh my god, it's grubs.
She said cattle grub.
For like a split second, I have a face of disgust, but then I realize I actually like it, and
Then
I
you
kind
have
of nod like.
The look of I like it and I hate that I like it. And I hate that you got me to eat bug look.
How much does she have in her hand? Was it the only one?
No, I have a couple.
A little handful.
Okay, I swallow it like with a disgusted face. I'm like, ugh, I hate it, and then I grab another one.
Meeps picks one of them, puts it in her mouth, and just eats it.
She says she hates it.
It's like someone drinking coffee for the first time.
Damn it. That's, oh god, this thing is like being super bitchy right now.
I just
There we go.
imagine the same in Lion King where Timon and Pumbaa are eating bugs. As a kid, I always thought that.
Oh, they look
that's...
so good.
I know.
They looked so good. They looked like the best gummy treats ever.
She said she hates it and eats another one in sight. Squint.
I'm just Simba in that whole scene. I'm not.
I just wanted to do it for the sake of doing it.
Would Song
Savra,
want to try one?
You're good.
She
That's up to
she
her.
holds her hand up in the air as if saying, "Throw me one."
She tosses her one.
like across the room, just like chucks it at her.
With a nat 20, she doesn't even catch it. She just leans her head back and opens her mouth and catches it in her mouth.
Nice.
She gives you a thumbs up.
Cool.
So Savra calls back to her. It's like, are you good with a stew?
To Song or to Ziara?
Yeah,
Oh,
to Song.
yeah, she nods.
And then she's just gonna turn to Meeps is like, well, alright, I'll get started.
Cool.
And she'll take the grub nuggies.
Grub jerky.
Grub
Grubbies.
nuggies.
Oh, hun, I drew pictures of them. Do you want me to put them in the chat?
Yes,
would love
because
to see what these look
people
like.
are just like, please say they look like bread bugs from Pikmin, and I looked
They
them up,
don't!
and they are literally loaves of bread with a weird ass face and feet on them. What the fuck? Bread bugs are weird.
I like them. They're funny looking.
Where did you put them? Call text?
I'm working on getting it.
Oh, okay.
It's something that I actually drew while at work, so it's like a bad photo. I need to draw an actual picture of them.
Oh my god, that Sphinx cat. Holy shit.
It's so pretty.
Holy shit.
I love gray Sphinx cats, but the white ones are so gorgeous.
Oh, Meeps.
That is the...
Meeps. God, Jelly.
Yeah.
The picture that you posted in Personal Workshare is super awesome.
Yeah, I decided I didn't like the highlights on the top leaves, so I'm redoing it real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty.
Such a sweet face.
It's the one on the left. That's the correct one.
Mm-hmm.
Not the drawing. I mean, the cattle grubs.
Oh.
That's cute.
Those are cute.
Here are the cattle grubs.
Are they like as big as cattle?
No, they're kind of big compared to a 2.5 foot tall mouse person.
They're the size of a cattle for her size of people.
So they're the size of a dog.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
little bit bigger than a dog, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Savra's going to make a stew for everybody, but herself. And she'll make something else for herself.
It's bug meat. It's not even real meat.
Great.
It is cute though.
What do I gotta roll to make a heckin' nami stew?
Are you proficient in cooking tools?
I'll
I'll take that as a no.
no.
Marx is. Marx will help.
By the way, she left the door. She left the door open to like kind of imply that like they're welcome to.
Yeah, she left the door
I
open and
follow.
walked into the kitchen. Give me a general wisdom check with advantage.
General wisdom check
Yep.
with advantage.
Uh,
Well,
because Marx is sitting there, and being the precious pure boy he is gonna say something if you're about to reach for the salt instead of the sugar. It's like, no, that's salt.
I just imagine him like, are you sure?
Mark shakes his head and then just like then nods.
As she reaches for something, he just starts shaking his head, and then she notices at the corner of her eye,
Hey,
moves
I'm
her
not doing
hand
it.
to another thing, and he nods his head. It's like, okay, good.
I'm not doing too bad. I rolled a 12 and a 15, and I have a +2, so it was 14 and 17. So with the advantage, thanks, Marks.
It's okay.
Are you
I
okay?
made a...
Oh, okay. You're just getting juice. Okay. Sorry, I was asking Jelly where she was going. She was getting up. No, you feel like you did a pretty good job. It smells pretty
I hope
good.
so.
With Meeps' help, you put a bit of meat in there. A little bit of mixture between regular jerky and this cattle grub.
And I make a
but-
dish
Yeah,
delish.
You make you feel like you made a pretty good stew.
I'm going to ask if anyone wants to be the first to try it.
I'm in first in line. Because
Yeah,
I'm very
Ziara
hungry.
would be the first to try it. Even as soon as you look like you're done, she would reach over and try and eat some. Let's all be real here.
Yeah.
There's that raccoon that dips their head inside the bowl of like kibble and milk.
Depending on
That's
how
the
long
order.
it took, every like few minutes, I'm like, is it ready?
It probably took her like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it probably took about
or
20 or
more.
30 minutes. No, it's pretty good. Basically, you take pot roast and make it slightly more soupy. but add more veggies and stuff. Yeah, because you only have so much meat. That's about what it is. It's a nice stew.
Yay.
Thick and hearty.
Savra didn't fail at cooking. Thanks to Marks. Look, she doesn't regularly do this. Because her idea of cooking is prepare a salad. Done.
Cut up
Salad
some
with
veggies.
extra
Done.
veggies.
Yeah.
Peach mango salad.
Peachy salad.
Yeah.
No.
Peach mango
fruit
salsa
salad.
salad.
Peachy salad.
Yum, nom, 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 nom.
But yeah, it's pretty good.
Everyone got to enjoy a pretty good meal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Opinion of deliciousness may vary.
You fucking loved it.
So I guess during the thing, Ruben like shows some of his notes and just tries to convey or relay information about what might seem relevant, possible demons and whatnot.
Yep.
Demons. They're everywhere.
You're trying to attack Discord at the moment.
What?
Yep.
The demons.
The demons.
Oh, yes.
So what you guys doing?
I guess.
Listening to Ruben talk about
Oh, was that Jelly?
listening to Ruben talk about.
Yeah, I mean, Sarah would just also be listening while, like, or trying her best to listen while cooking, but she's probably a little bit occupied from that. But then after words, I guess, whatever.
Not sure.
Yeah, it's like, well, actually, after she'd be finished making the food, she would ask if she could, like, I guess, take a look at the book.
Oh, I put it back. It had a note at the end of it that specifically asked it to be returned. So I tried to take as many notes as possible. We can always go back and find it again.
Okay. Well, maybe we can do that after we've all filled up on dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would like to take a look at this book.
That seems fair.
Also, beard.
Mm-hmm.
Unrelated / kind of related. Apparently, Wizards is releasing a revised version of the Artificer this month. In Unearthed Arcana, they're releasing an update for it next month. Shiro told me about it, and I looked it up, and that it's the reason. It's like part of the reason why they skipped February's January's Unearthed Arcana, because I guess they do it every month, and I didn't realize that.
No, yeah, it's every month they release an Unearthed Arcana.
Yeah.
But how do we know? Where does it from?
It was it's by Wizards, but I mean, it's just a news article that was saying, because the Wizards team announced on Twitter that, like, the Artificer revised Unearthed Arcana will be released in for February. That's all we got to know. And so I'm really curious as
Please
to how they
contain
changed it.
yourself.
I cannot. What are you talking about? Do you realize how stoked I am? I'm probably more stoked for this for Susie is, and that's saying a lot considering Susie loves Artificer.
Yeah. I really love the one that's on Homebrewery, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm
Oh, that's
kinda
really
hoping
good.
that I'm hoping it's similar.
Like a mix between the two? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how well they would have done that. I mean, they would have had to have approached the people who did the initial one. So,
Oh, yep. The next
Yeah.
Unearthed Arcana will be released in February and will be the Artificer. Thanks for your patience as we take this month to finish it. It's not fast enough. I want this class so bad, and the reason they're redoing it is really good because, or not the reason, but them releasing the Unearthed Arcana for it next month is very good, considering how many other classes, like full classes, they have in Unearthed Arcana right now.
yeah.
We might get
Well,
like 2 or 3 whole classes with
Yeah,
the new book.
I guess the reason that they put more time into looking into it or developing it is because I guess people were expecting it to appear in the Ravnica book, but it didn't. Which is totally understandable because Artificer would have been a perfect the Ravnica supplement would have been a perfect book to release it in, considering the setting and all that. But yeah, sorry to distract from us getting back into game, but I figured you'd like to know that.
I mean,
and
it's
I didn't want to
D&D
forget.
themed, so... Well, I'm going to follow this Twitter. I didn't realize I wasn't, so... I'm going to follow that permanently. Yeah. Super excited for that. Anyways. Go ahead and, oops. That. Wait. Yes, I want that. Okay, yeah. So, what are we doing?
So I guess after fooding has been completed, Sarva wants to take a look at that book, so I guess Ruben's got to lead her to it. Because she has no idea where to go, and she actually doesn't know the whole thing about how, you can't get lost here, apparently. Because she's literally spent her entire time in this goddamn room.
Are we all going?
Anyone else who wants to come is free to do so.
Yeah, I'll join.
Marks is coming.
I'm gonna kind of maybe wander on my own a little bit.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Savra obviously tells Song, because she told her to, that she will be back. She's going to be checking out this book with Ruben.
She agrees, or doesn't. She acknowledges that, and says she's gonna start work on fixing herself.
Okay. Perfect.
All right. So Meeps is going off on her own. Is that correct?
Yes, may or may not be a good idea, but whatever.
All right. Who else is going where?
I'll just follow Ruben and Savra.
Yeah, except Marks is doing the same.
All right. So it's everyone but Meeps, and then Meeps. Got it.
Yep.
Ruben, give me an investigation check. Meeps, give me an investigation check. Wait, what are you looking for, Meeps?
I'm actually going to ask Fluke if he can look for a book about something pertaining to himself. To see if he can find it better than...
Will he find his diary?
That would be an interesting thing to read, I imagine.
Okay. Ruben, you are fairly confident that you have figured out a way of getting back to where you were. Felt like the same twists and turns. Looking for the book. But when you arrive where You can recognize that this is the correct area, due to what all you can see and where you are from it. But the space between two of the tablets that has been pushed open is now bare.
So the book is not in its place,
The
right?
book is not in its place.
Well, I left the book right here. Maybe someone else took it?
I guess Sarva's just kind of like gonna look through some of the shelving, I guess.
What do you mean?
I mean,
rifle through the tablets?
yeah, I guess to see if she can find what Ruben had described. Or something.
You pick up the tablets and move them and look behind them and go from shelf to shelf, but there's just a lot of stone tablets with carvings in them and crystals.
Are there any other? Is there anyone else nearby?
You cannot see anyone though.
I'm sorry, I should have asked before returning it. And let you have a look at it.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm sure we can find it. Again.
And and I took notes and scribbled on paper so that I can try to remember as much as possible.
Well, I mean, I could. Can I take a look at the notes? I mean,
Yeah, of course. And I imagine the truth, and I think I said so at the time that Ruben was scribbling on parchment, taking notes and whatnot.
Yep.
So he's sharing those with Savra.
All right. What are you looking for specifically?
I don't know. It's is there anything particularly compelling, or any information pertaining to the purpose that we're down here that I guess she would figure is relevant to the mission that they're on?
Let's see here. Give me a second. As I told Shaw, basically like a bestiary kind of book. Let's see here.
Mm-hmm.
And the demon lords that it goes over were Baphomet, Demogorgon, Fraz Urblu, Grozd, Juiblex, Orcus, Yinogu, and Zugtmoy.
Wow, all the big
Basically,
big baddies.
The demon lords.
So unlike Ruben, do any of those does Savra recall any of those names herself, or?
Well, hold on. Everyone knows who these gods are. Everyone knows these names.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I believe there's a spelling error in the book. 1 second. Oh, no, his name is Yinogu, not Yinogul. Huh.
Yeah, Yinogu.
That's the
Knoll god.
Yep. You know these gods. Your characters know who these are. It's like knowing who Zeus and Jesus are. Baphomet is.
We had this conversation before. I'm having such a deja vu.
I think we have.
Deja vu of saying I have a deja vu.
Baphomet is Lord of... Hold on. Like mazes and puzzles and labyrinths, minotaurs, that kind of thing. Usually at odds with Yinagu. Demogorgon is madness and chaos and destruction and corruption, like goodness to evil kind of corruption. Fraz Urblu is the Prince of Deception. He's the guy that was. You recognized his face in the gem mark.
The crater.
The crater. Illusions, that kind of thing. Grost is very much the demon lord of hedonism. So, let's see here. But all beautiful things are not necessarily good. Dewey Blex is the formless one, the faceless lord. It's basically the lord of slimes and things like that. Orcus is the god of death, the dungeon lord, the demon prince of undeath. Usually holds power over undead things. Yunogu is
the demon lord of
demon
slaughter.
Lord of slaughter. Just enjoys slaughter for the sake of slaughter. Gnolls and things like that. Zugtamoy is the god of the demon lord, I should say, not god of rot, decay, decrepency, that kind of thing. Oh, also there's Lolth in there. Ooh. Oopsie.
Isn't that the drow god?
Yes.
Yes, so the Lolth is the spider queen. She is
Also-
literally a giant fucking spider.
Yeah.
She's not a woman or a drider. She is a giant fucking spider.
She's also like out of character, obviously. She's actually more of a deity than the demon lords are.
Yeah, she's closer to actual deity ship than
Like
the rest of them.
she's like on the same scale as Tiamat.
Yeah, she's damn near a god instead of a demon lord. She's like the Lady of Chaos, Mother of Lusts, Dark Mother, Queen of Spiders, that kind of thing. So it goes over the generalities of all of them, essentially. What they're known for, what their worshippers are known for. It's a general knowledge book.
Okay.
None of them like each other. That much is certain.
Was there... So he described what the elf guy looked like, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can't find a guy who looks like what Ruben described.
Well, you do remember seeing one. When you guys first got here, going down the stairs towards the residential area, you saw someone matching that description, looking a little frazzled, kind of phase into existence, running up the stairs with books and scrolls in his arms, looking a little, like, oh shit, I'm late kind of look, and then he kind of disappeared.
I'm late. Anyway, yeah. Can I try to find someone who fits that description, Or
You can always try anything you want.
I would like to try to see if we can't find Mr. Elfman.
Investigation roll, please.
Investigating is not my best. But here we go. Ooh, that's actually not bad. I rolled a 15 and I have a +2, so there you go. Gachon.
I also want to review my own notes for anything about black crystals, whatnot. It's tough because I didn't really go into specifics when I sat down and read the book.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm assuming that I took as many, just trying to. Okay, let's get through this book as fast as possible, and I'll review the notes later.
Yeah, what were you looking for specifically, Ruben?
Anything about a black crystal or anything to that effect of what we've encountered?
Oh, relating to Fraz? You're looking for that black gem from earlier, or
The one that we was exchanging hands that Song was in possession of at one point and such.
You can't
Anything
really
to that effect.
You can't really remember any reference to any sort of gem.
Okay.
Message 17. Sorry, I just saw Annie's reply to your art, Buxby.
They also noted me right after saying, like, I can't believe you. That's it. That's all the notes have.
I can't believe you. Oh my god. Anyways, you wander the library with everyone else for a while, go up and down hallways. You see people phasing in and out here and there. Oh shit, hold on, I lost my page. No, we're definitely not there. There we go. Okay. And where is it? Okay, I need to look with what that is. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that thing's fucked up. Anyways. You wander the library searching and looking for quite some time. Feels like a long time, but unfortunately you don't really see anything other than just rows upon rows upon rows of stone tablets and things. And crystals. The occasional black monolith that's covered in carvings, and the occasional pillar that's covered in carvings.
Like no people?
No, you see off in the distances. You see various people coming in and out of your line of sight and your area.
Summer walking around, or Ruben?
Savra's kind of leading you all, and you're all kind of like following.
Okay.
Well, because
she's looking.
Just trying to see if she can find this person that Ruben had described. But I don't know if she is gonna find anybody.
So were you looking for anyone specific again, or are you still looking?
Just still looking for that guy, because I mean, that's the only thing I feel like she could probably think to do. I mean, I don't know what else she would do. Trying to solve this mystery.
One more investigation check, please.
You got it. Don't fuck me on this. My dice. It totally fucked me on this. So I'm gonna use my inspiration point because I wanna. I rolled a 6. And that's not great. That's not good enough. Okay, I rolled a 13 and another 15, so another 17 total.
Okay. You once again
Investigation,
you
never mind.
start perusing and exploring. You go up and down a few different floors. Most individuals that come near you are, 100 feet away. Kind of like wisps coming in and then disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
Both phantasmal and non-phantasmal. Things that look tangible that aren't, or people that look tangible, but you blink or you look away and look back and they're gone. And it's another while of you guys walking around searching. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna whisper Susie about something.
Okay.
Okay.
And at that point, I'm actually gonna pause you guys. I'm gonna go to Meeps actually.
Okay.
So Meeps, what are you looking for?
I'm not looking for anything. I've asked Fluke to try to find a book about
Oh, that's right.
space stuff.
Fluke flies over to a stone tablet, looks at it, pushes it aside, looks at the next one, pushes it aside, looks at the next one, pushes it aside, touches a crystal, touches the next crystal, touches the next stone tablet, pushes the stone tablet aside, goes down to the next shelf, looks at the first one, pushes that aside, looks at the next one, pushes it aside, looks at the next one, pushes it aside, looks at a crystal,
Nothing yet?
looks at a book, or at a stone tablet. No! Pushes aside, looks at another tablet,
Do you think you'll find anything?
goes down to the next shelf. I don't know.
Can
Pushes
you
it
not,
aside,
like, feel anything? Or...
pushes aside. It's rock. It feels like rock. Pushes it aside.
You don't feel, like, pulled in a specific direction?
Susie, I whispered you.
I have to look at them all to figure out what they say, don't I? Pushes it aside. Looks at a crystal. Looks at the next crystal.
I wonder if Beard's like trying to wait until he
Goes
rolls
to the
something
next
good.
shelf. Starts at the top. Looks at the first stone tablet. Pushes it aside. Looks at the next one.
So what are you
at the
finding
next
up
one.
here? Like, what are the ones you're looking at? What are they?
I don't know. He pushes it aside.
Fluke, can you read?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I don't know what these things are talking about. Pushes it aside.
Okay.
It doesn't really make any sense. Pushes it aside.
Is it not a language you can read?
No, I can read it. I don't. I
I can read it.
I don't know what it says, but I can say I know what it says.
What?
I don't know what it says, but I could say what it
At
says.
this point, he kind of flutters to the floor, sits down, really like existential crisisly, and is like, "My brain hurts, Mom."
Well, he called Meep's mom.
Meeps is gonna go over and scoop him up and say,
I don't know what they say, but I know what they say.
and gently pat him and say, tried.
Okay.
Oh, Fluke.
Okay, could I have a cookie?
And Meeps is going to keep trying to look for anything related to the dream thing she heard about.
Dream
Or-
thing?
Yeah,
What dream thing?
like Dreamlands or whatever it was that the Stone Giant was talking about.
History check, please. Now you remember. Stone giants refer to the surface world as dreamlands.
Oh.
Because they don't go to the surface. Because it doesn't exist. It's like heaven to them. They cannot comprehend it so much to the point where they just consider it another realm like another realm of existence.
Another plane.
Another plane of existence. Because they consider it the dreamlands because they don't go to the surface.
Okay, hold on a second.
But yes, Bugsby, I think it would be worth a shot.
I want to try it, yeah.
Everything's worth a shot.
Well, it depends if Jelly is doing her thing still.
Yeah,
I
she
wanna
is.
wait.
Yeah, she's just gonna start looking for, I don't know, for Faye things and turn up anything before.
Investigation.
Wizard stuff, maybe. $22?
Okay. So you start wandering again. You pick up a book every here and there. Look for something. Pick up a book. It's just stuff. It's almost like it's historical recount of situations and events. You wander a few floors away. You're getting a little frustrated, and nothing really seems to be making sense in the sense that everything you find is related to stone giants in some way, shape, or form. And it's another while later. It's probably been about... Could have been anywhere between half an hour and 2 hours, honestly. When you see your group on the other side of the current floor, on the other side of the well, seemingly walking around and talking as well. Savra seems to be leading them.
I guess I'm gonna just go over to the others then. Since I'm shit out of luck continuously.
Shit.
So Savra, your group stops for a minute. Kind of like has that little discussion, and as you're preparing to leave oh wait, no, this is after. So after you made that second investigation check, after you talked and things, you started looking once more. And a little while later, you see Meeps kind of like slightly brow furrowed, just not very happy looking Meeps, kind of like trudge along and just like join your group without saying anything.
Are you alright?
This library sucks.
Yeah, it's not exactly,
Thought we found some kind of cool mystical magical thing where you could find anything, but it kind of seems like not.
Yeah. Have you seen, an elf anywhere?
An elf?
An elf.
No. Well, aside from the one that I saw with Ruben earlier, but that was a while ago.
You haven't seen him again since then?
Nope.
There's no guarantee that they're still here with all the weirdness that's going on.
With all this, Beard, I have an important question.
Yes?
Should I do something?
That would be a perfect opportunity.
This place, is it a natural place? Is it like in the caves? Is it natural?
Nothing is naturally formed, it looks like. This looks to be all made by hand.
Damn it.
Why?
I wanted to cast Commune with Nature and see if there were influences from other planes.
What about
Well,
the rocks?
let me check Commune
Because
with
it's
Nature's.
in a cave, so I was like, maybe it counts, but it specifies that it doesn't work if nature has been replaced by constructions, such as dungeons and towns.
Yeah, but like, you never know with how the stone giants work.
Exactly.
It might be.
Well, the way the stone giants create stuff is they carve it out of the rock. They don't build things.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, it's not a construction.
I mean, it is a
Technically,
construction. But
Ziara actually has no fucking idea.
Oh.
Because, yeah, it's just you got to a door, you went through the door, and this giant room was in here, and you can't see the bottom of it.
Right.
Let's see. In case,
I have an idea when.
Dungeons and towns. You get knowledge of 3 facts for your choice. Influence from the planes of existence, buildings. I mean, you could cast the spell. Like you can always cast the spell.
Right.
Whether it goes off or not, can't tell you.
Alright. Well, I want to do it then, just out of curiosity.
It's like, I have this new spell. I want to see what it does.
Well, it was timing anyway.
It's also a ritual spell. You have to spend an entire minute casting this spell.
Yeah, I know.
So you'd have to either just plop down while everyone else is walking, or...
I want to stop, like, when they're talking about this stuff, I'm like, okay, hold on, guys. And I tell them to be quiet, and I sit down.
Okay. And I'm just like looking around like.
Oh, this is a place.
Well, no, also because like I've never seen Ziara do this before. So it's like, okay.
But like, I sit down and I do the, you know how sometimes cats the area, like the floor they're in. I do that for like 2 seconds, and then I plop my hands down.
Oh my God.
Is she okay?
She's making biscuits on the ground a little bit while chanting funnily.
Oh.
Buxby, what 3 facts would you want to know if you succeed in the spell?
Influence from other planes of existence.
Okay.
I guess I don't understand the buildings ones too much. Every single other one I understand, but the buildings is like,
because if you're in the outdoors and you cast that, you know if there's any man-made structures within 3 miles of you.
okay.
Because it technically counts as like a disturbance of nature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Powerful. I guess the powerful celestials, fae, fiend, elemental are on that one.
Okay.
Because the prevalent one seems, because we know there's stone giants here.
Mm-hmm.
Although, because
prevalent would be a large gathering of, not
which
the
seems...
existence of.
No, I know, but like there is a large gathering of zone giants, I guess. Although I'll do that one as well.
So,
It's mostly
influence of
the
other
planes
planes of
one.
existence, powerful celestials, phase feeds, elementals or undead, and prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples.
Yeah.
So the minute goes
Let's
by.
see what you won.
What's behind curtain number 1? So you cast the spell after a minute-long ritual, and you do feel the spell take hold and cast. And you have the questions in your mind. And the returns you get are: there are innumerable numbers of people in the area, but not. It's both barren and an uncountable many. There is 2 extremely powerful individuals in the area. There is 1 Fae and 1 Fiend.
That's not ominous.
Their energies seem to be coalesced together, as if they were near each other. And there are influences from myriad numbers of planes of existences here.
Okay. Also, the comment on the Fame Fiend thing. If that is what the first thought that was in my head, I swear to God. It may not be, but I swear to God, if it is.
What?
Although the Fame wouldn't make too much sense.
What?
My first thought in my head was like, because the powerful part may not make sense. Like, if this is about Fluke and the stupid coin, which would, I mean, probably not. But that's the first thing my brain thought of. Because who knows? Maybe Fluke is powerful.
He's a demigod this entire time, and no one
Yeah,
knew.
exactly.
A demon in disguise.
He just shows up at the final battle and just laughs as he one-shots the boss.
It was me all along. Honk
And then-
honk.
And then becomes the final boss.
He is the final boss. All of you will die.
He's my baby.
Honk honk.
Leave me alone.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, that caught me off guard.
Because it is in a cave, the radius is limited, but can I locate where this Fae and Fiend are?
You cannot tell where they are. You just know they are in this area.
Okay.
It's their presence seems to be everywhere and nowhere kind of thing. Just like it's a presence, but you can't. Every time you try and pinpoint it, it moves basically.
Okay. I get up and I'm like, God, this place is fucked up.
Language.
Oh, fudge up.
This place is heckin' whack, yo!
And I explain what Beard just explained.
Okay,
And I scratched my head.
Sabra is going to change a couple of tactics here. Instead of trying to find the elf, she is gonna see if she can find someone at this place and see if she can't talk to like any one of the librarians, because like earlier they were busy, but like maybe they're not busy now.
The moment you start to think of that, you see Horm coming out of the wall, and he stands there very, very impassively.
I'm just like, whoa.
And he kind of stands there and says, "Greetings, travelers. How can I help?"
Horm, it was, right?
Yes.
Are any of the librarians available for speaking to?
Yes. Which would you like to speak to?
All of them.
All of them, if possible?
Very well. Please follow me, and we will go to them.
Perfect. And I'm Saros following.
And he just kind of turns and starts trudging along. And you follow. And he leads you on a path that's pretty winding. Goes through the library. It's going up and up. You guys eventually walk by your quarters. You keep going up. And you eventually find yourself... Oh, hold on. The very top floor is kind of constructed slightly differently than the others. It kind of comes into a dome shape almost, so the top floor is a lot smaller than the rest of them. It's still got the hole in the center that goes down and it widens as you go down, but this one there are 3 rooms. There's 1, 2, and 3 with a sizable area of openness to them. And standing there, hold on. Conversing with each other, and as you get to the top of the stairwell and you make your way towards them, they all stop talking and actually look towards you. Are 3 stone giants. One second, I'm looking.
Ulthar, Irmas, and Ustova.
Yeah, I'm looking for their picture. Hold on.
Ooh, we get their pictures now. Gimli.
Oh, here we go. It's under area maps for whatever the fuck. Saturday RP. You see 3 stone giants. They're all about 10 to 12 feet tall.
Fun.
Oh my.
Big boys.
They all have kind of this slate gray skin. One of them is more blue than gray. One of them's pretty gray, and then there's a female as well. And they kind of stop their conversing and basically acknowledge your presence when you get near them. Horum brings you to them, and you see him walk over to a wall and disappear.
Nice guy. Hi. You 3 are the librarians.
The one in the center with the necklace, he steps forward and says, "Yes, we are the librarians."
Perhaps you can help us. We're trying to find a book that my friend here located earlier
Hello.
and put back on the shelves, but now it's gone.
Books. We do not keep books. We keep records of our people. And you can actually see that up here while they're talking, or while he's talking, a number of different creatures are actually coming up to them and then leaving. You've actually seen currently to the stone giant with the large earrings. He's actually conversing very quietly with another Gilabdur, only this one is like tiny sized. It's like half the size of Meeps.
Oh, jeez.
And the other one, the female, is her like she seems to be standing there meditating as she's just standing there. She'll open her eyes every once in a while and scrawl something onto the stone tablet with her finger, and then just keep going back and forth to like lucidly, obviously listening to you, but doing something else as well. And the one that you're talking to has a stone. He has that stone thing in his hand, which looks to be like those pillars that you see throughout the facility that are covered in runes. This one's empty, and he is basically passively holding that in his hand. And every once in a while, another creature will come up to one of them, and leave, and come back, and then something else will come up. Most of the time, they're made out of rocks. They look to be some sort of elemental. But very rarely will you get actual living organic things.
Okay, I think I have a question for that might have some results. I'm not sure, but it's worth giving it a shot. So they only have records of their people, is what they're implying, right?
That is a good assumption.
Okay. Do your people have any records on your like? Does your Okay, let me start over because I'm bad at phrasing. Do you people have any records on demons in your people, or them having interacted with any of your people, not either by your choice or not anything at all?
Alright, 1 second as I pause the game real quick. I have to verify something, because unfortunately information is split along like 5 different places.
Shaw. Stone.
Yeah, I'm bad at phrasing, but basically she's wondering if like they have any records of demons because like their people have like either been affected by them in some way, and so they recorded that information, or like something along those lines. I'm trying to like involve them in the question because then it might actually generate results. Because I'm like trying to think, it's like, why would they send us here? Or Gazrim specifically, why would he send us here?
Well, Gazrim didn't send you here. Gazrim
Who
just
did?
had the key to finding the place. The
right.
The Dwarven King told you that if you were seeking answers, this would be the best place to look.
So okay, so that's basically where like my line of thought is like someone told us to come here and said that this would be the best place to look for answers, but if they only have records of stone giants, it's like, why would they suggest that if this wasn't the case?
The one with the necklace kind of steps forward, and the one with the earrings also kind of they all actually kind of like
Straighten up
and like give you more of their attention. as the one with the necklace says, "No, but do you?"
Yes.
They all kind of look at each other, and then he looks at you and says, "My name is Urmas. I am the keeper of the present." The one with the earrings introduces himself. "I am Ulthar, keeper of the past." And the woman says, "I am Ustova, keeper of the future." And Ormus further explains that he has been getting more and more dire news brought in by his messengers, who report to him the goings-on of his followers, the other stone giants and all the stone giant clans in the Underdark, as well as what information he can gather in the Underdark. And there are no real instances in the past, says Ulthar, of demon activity with the stone giants. They've never interacted with the demon lords, so no one has. They record what has happened and transpired with their peoples.
Yeah.
And since they have not had any interactions with the demon lords, they don't keep records of such.
Okay.
But Ustova says that the visions and portends that she has been getting have been worse and worse. Bloody, just devilish, and it's starting to freak her out because her clairvoyance and recording of the future is again based on stone giants and what possibilities lay before them. And Urmas actually says, any information you can share with us, we would appreciate.
I don't know what's like relevant to them, I guess. Like, yeah, we are currently like trying to figure out some stuff with demons right now, but like the only thing Sava can really tell them, I guess, is like our encounters with like Demogorgon, or the supposed influence of Zugtamoy. Same with Fraz, whatever his name is.
And technically Jewy-Blex.
And I was getting him, and technically Jewy-Blex, but also specifying that like we helped the stone giants, and it starts with a G also.
Gracklestug.
Gracklestug, thank you. We helped them and their leader, Hagram, with the whole sprouting of a second head issue, one of their acolytes.
Also,
But that's all we really have. And aside from like what has like transpired on the surface in like Ruben's hometown.
You were saying, Buxby?
it was something really dumb.
Oh, what?
I was while you were explaining who they are, I whispered Shaw like, "Oh, bah humbug," because of the present, future,
Oh,
and
Buxby.
and he's like, "I don't get it." I'm like, "A Christmas Carol?" And he's like, "Oh," and I was like, "We watched 2 different movies." Or versions of
That was like a week ago.
a few weeks ago.
Which one did you watch? Muppets?
The Muppets one and
The best one.
84.
That's a good one.
Those are both the good ones. Those are the good ones. Those are like the quintessential.
I like the Jim Carrey one.
The Jim Carrey one's also really good.
I've actually never seen the Jim Carrey one.
It's fun. It's more of a story of Scrooge than of the whole Christmas of future, present, past.
When it works, but when it
uh,
doesn't, ugh.
I like it. I hold the other two higher than it, but it's still an enjoyable
Oh yeah,
film.
yeah.
Anyways,
I'm
Ulthar,
sorry.
no problem.
Sorry.
Ulthar kind of stands forward. Also, on that picture I gave you, Ulthar is the one on the left, Urmas is the middle, and Ustova is the one on the right.
Didn't the two robed figures say something about present and future meeting?
Oh yeah.
I forget.
They
I-
Exact
They said
wording.
something very, very cryptic involving
Can we
past
get a
meeting
text
future.
right away?
What was
What?
that, Bucks?
Oh,
Can we have
no.
that little
I shit no. I'm gonna tell you right now, none of that shit was a riddle. None of that was stuff for you to actually like riddle through and figure out. They were
Okay.
being cryptic as fuck on purpose.
Ah.
And I could not tell you 6 ways to Sunday what I told you a minute ago. I would literally have to boot up the recording and write it down.
It's because you made it. It sounded because it was so vague. It made it so specific. Like, hey, yeah.
I made it up
Use
on
this.
the fucking spot as
Well-
I was saying it.
Oh, cool.
Shattering the illusion!
Real
Yeah.
talk.
Peeking behind the curtain!
I'm also saying that to head off the whole what was in the riddle beard, what was in the riddle
Yeah.
beard stuff. Because it's
Spending
like,
3
guys,
sessions trying to figure it out.
even I don't fucking know what was in the riddle. No, they were being cryptic as fuck on purpose. And
No,
not
fuck
for
that.
any riddle reason. There is a reason why they were being cryptic. But it wasn't for riddles. Ulthar actually agrees with you on your acknowledges your Hagram thing, and says that the messengers from the past have told them of that. And that was one of the first evidences of unnaturalness to stone giants and the waking world. He refers to Meeps and says, "Do not blame the younger.
DM.
Do not wait. What?
Because like the fucking just joking because of you're saying like the riddle thing.
Oh, do not blame the vagueness of the past for visions of the future are to be taken lightly and carefully, as the past, the Hagram you saw is a few dozen years younger than the Hagram you know.
So out of character, I guess it was more like an imprint. Like maybe this place also like houses the memories of certain people. I don't know.
Don't know. You could ask.
I will ask that then.
The Ustova actually answers your question on, well, what's up with that? Like, how can Hagram from, 30 years ago be here now?
I'm assuming that Meeps would have mentioned the fact that she like ran into
At that point.
Yeah, okay.
Well, she did mention to... Who did you mention that to?
Ruben.
Ruben.
You did mention it to Ruben, but you didn't mention it to anyone else, so the fact that this stone giant kind of just brought it up was a little weird. And the question of, what's up with that? How can, Hagram from 30 years ago be here now? Ustova says that the library shows us what we need or what we want. And it remembers all that has and will be in its walls.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty neat.
It is
Cool.
both tangible and intangible, both real and not real. And it is a place between time and between space. And to choose your words wisely when dealing with echoes.
Echoes. So I'm thinking that the library can like record someone's presence, and what we might be experiencing is like essentially replays of that.
Yeah, playbacks.
But Ruben would, of course, suggest this without any VHS talk.
Ustova kind of like squares up her face a little bit, and Irma pipes in and says, yes and no. In the library, all things are one. Everything happens at the same instant, but also eons apart. It is a place of no time and no space. Psst. Someone you meet could very well be an echo of the past. They could be an echo of the future. But they very much were and are and will be the person in your time.
Spooky.
I was thinking if one of us had waited outside the library or the rest of us went in, how they would experience time differently from how we do in here. But that's just a thought that won't really help us with anything.
Ulthar does not pipes in at that point and just says he's not sure how one would experience such things.
My head hurt.
Pat Zara on the head. All right.
Ulthar also says that the three of them do need to return to their work of recording the past, the future, and the present. But you are welcome to stay in the library as long as you wish. Anyone you meet, you are welcome to ask for help, as you never know who or when they are. But also says that if you need guidance, you need only ask.
I'm going to ask them that for what we are looking for, do they have any recommendations?
What is his name?
Anything that like they could suggest that we start.
Ulthar says that without a catalyst of sorts, you would be at the whim of searching the annals.
And what is the annals exactly? I don't know what that is.
He refers to the 3 rooms that are up here, and
Mhm.
he says that this is what they call
Well, I mean,
the annals.
I like. Okay, because like I was asking that like more out of character because like I don't know.
Oh, annals is
that.
like recording, I believe.
Gotcha.
Annals. Hold on. It's loading really slowly. A record of events year by year, historical records used in titles
Okay.
of learned journals.
Okay,
Yes, the annals of history kind of thing.
gotcha.
Hold on. He points at the 3 rooms here and says this is what's called the archives. There are the archives, the past, the present, and the future. And this is basically the living quarters of the librarians.
Okay.
And as you look around, you see a large plaque, like a large carving above each of the doorways. And above one of the doorways, it says, "The past is a crystal, for it can be seen from many facets, yet it always remains the same." Over another door, it says, "The present is like sand, ever flowing and escaping one's grasp without mercy or respite." And over the final door, it says, "The future is a song we remember, but we cannot rush to its end lest we destroy the melody."
So now here's a question for you, as the DM. And I can completely get if that's like if this wouldn't work, but with this kind of information, would any of us recall the fact that we do have like I don't know if it does have any relevance here, but like that crystal that Ziara has in her bag of holding, like does like any of us remember that we have that? I'm not sure if it will like come in handy, but
who has the crystal?
Ziara does. Between the 2 bags of holding, it's in hers.
But the aside from who we got it from, like the crystal doesn't do much aside from letting me talk to plants, dead or animal.
Yeah, maybe, but like who knows? It might have some kind of relevance.
You can also cast the divination spell using it as a material component instead of an expended, like, actual physical material.
Why did I not write that down? I
yeah,
put down the link.
When you cast a divination spell, you can use the crystal in place of one material component that would normally be consumed by the spell. So any spell in the divination list with the divination tag, you can cast it.
Wow.
Using this as the material component.
I am an idiot because I only copy pasted the speech part.
On a 1, the crystal vanishes, lost forever. Well, the giant did say that without a catalyst, you would be at the mercy of delving into the annals.
So who knows? Maybe that thing can act as a catalyst. If we remember that we have it.
Well, your character should remember what is in their inventory.
Okay, that's why I'm. That's
your
why I'm asking.
characters
It's like
know what's in your inventory. Your characters know what they
okay. Sabra is going to suggest or tell Zero it's like Where's that crystal that Grom gave you?
In my bag.
Can you
Why?
get it out, please?
Yeah. Yeah. I take it out, like looking at her as if like the way she asked, like, not that hard. I'm grabbing and pick it up.
Wait, what?
The way you asked for me, like if I can take it out, it sounded like
It's not that hard. Okay.
yeah, exactly.
God, it's just right there. Savra, come on. What the hell?
I am strong.
Yeah.
Um,
I've grown in strength.
So does Zira take it out?
Yeah, I take it out for you.
Sarva's going to ask the stone giants if this could be used as a catalyst.
He says yes, but the DM has to look up something. 1 second.
What does that mean, Sabra?
Whoa.
What does that mean?
I don't.
What's a DM?
Time paradox.
I don't know.
Ruben, are you okay?
It sounds scary.
Also, I'm looking at you like after you ask the question. She's like, "Are you planning to destroy my crystal?"
Here we go.
Not planning to destroy it. I'm just hoping it can help us.
All right. It's my crystal.
I know it's your crystal.
I've been using it a lot. Like, I totally knew it was in my bag.
I've been using it a lot. Insight.
Sweating.
I mean, are you gonna try to stick with that lie?
I want to, just for fun.
Do it.
I told you that.
Well, you gotta roll a deception. You are trying to lie, using it a lot.
All day, every day.
Oh man.
Hey.
If only you got the crit, if it counted. As I just, like, drop my dice as I'm about to roll it. I barely beat you with a 14.
No.
I rolled an 8, but I have a +6.
Use your inspiration, woman.
Well.
If you really want to.
I'm so tempted because we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah,
now.
go ahead.
I must win, okay?
I have my inspiration if you want to use it.
Oh my god. All this trouble just to fucking lie to Savra.
Let her lie. Let her play to her character's. I was gonna say strengths, but
That's not one of her strengths.
I mean,
Well, Susie, do you want to spend
Okay.
your inspiration to
I
try to
already
beat
did.
this?
So,
I already did.
Oh.
oh,
Okay.
she can have mine.
silliness aside, despite how fun it is, Ulthar actually kind of smiles when he sees it. They all kind of recognize the presence of it, but Ulthar says that yes, that is what you would need. And he also says that he is glad to see his gift to Hagram see good use. And he explains in D&D in-character ways that you can experience a vision of the past, present, and future each once per day as long as you stand in one of the archives of such. You can also spend 2 of the crystal's charges to ask any question pertaining to the past, present, or future, and receive a truthful answer in the form of a vision.
Aw.
Okay.
Wow.
What do we want to ask?
You have to be attuned to the crystal to be able to use it.
I have like a
Yeah,
big
it-
smug.
It's up to Ziara, but I'm asking like as a group. It's like, what do we want to ask?
It's for
like-
dinner.
No.
Sarah, no.
And he says every question is 2 charges.
Oh, but wait, does that mean can the crystal run out like completely with?
The crystal
or
has
is it-
10 charges.
Yeah,
But they replenish, don't they?
yeah, but I think it can. Run
If you expend the
out?
crystal's last charge, roll a 20. On a 1, the crystal vanishes, lost forever.
Yeah.
It's like a wand.
It's like my staff.
Don't use the last charge, essentially.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like I don't want to do
So
that.
you have guaranteed 4 questions. Or you could ask 5 questions in one day
And risk losing it.
and risk losing it, or 4 questions and not. And remember, it regains 1d6 plus 4 daily at dawn. And he says once per long rest, you can choose to experience a vision of the past, a vision of the future, and a vision of the present each once per day. While here, with it.
Okay. Does it?
But he also tells you that... Where is it? He warns you not to let yourself become lost in the visions. Do not let future, past, or present dictate your soul.
Hmm.
Wow, that's cryptic.
That is pretty cryptic.
Savra, this resonates with you really hard.
I was.
What do you
Because
mean that resonates with me really hard?
Who lost herself in a crystal ball?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Song does.
Song's not here right now.
Yes, she is,
Song.
technically.
What?
I'm
Shut up,
speaking. I'm
Beard.
speaking right now.
Also, because of the past thing, a part of me, I would wonder if Ziara's tempted to look back at something just for herself, not for the group's benefit.
You're the one that's attuned to the crystal.
Yeah, this is your.
This is your show.
Yeah.
Someone would
Just
have
like how the
to
crystal-
attune
Just like
to it.
how the crystal ball was my show, the crystal rod is your show.
Rod and balls. Got it.
What can I say? Soffer likes to play with the balls.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I almost said no, she doesn't, but then I realized there are 2 on a woman's chest.
Do not deny her enjoyment of pleasure orbs.
Too lewd. Go back.
Too lewd, go back! That's good.
What's a lewd, Ruben?
Cover Ciara's ears.
Jesus Christ.
Sprite's just fucking dead.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's stupid. It had no right to be that funny.
We're
Yet it
all
was.
12 here. We're all 12
I'm
here.
so sorry. Oh, forgive me. Mm. Oh, I had no right to be as funny as it was.
Tell you what, though.
But yes, Ziara. You have the power.
You have the
Uh-oh.
What? Uh-oh, what?
Hello?
Hi.
I think Discord died.
Oh no.
Did it?
Where? Why?
Oh, there we go. It wasn't loading anything for me for a second.
Oh yeah, it's been doing that too. Like when you open a channel, it's like nothing happens for a bit.
So we're still here, right?
We're here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Was there like out of character. Was there anything the group really, really wanted to know, though?
Um,
Well, I think a good place to start, and this may just be like jumping over so many things, but I think we should try to asking if like how can we prove to the people that we need to this like demon threat, this imposing thing. It's the only thing I can think of like really asking.
How would you ask like an orc?
That's the thing, I don't know how exactly that would be asked.
Yeah.
I'm just like saying like what I think that's the goal of the question.
Well, the question needs to pertain to the past, present, or future. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
So that would be pertaining to the future of like how do we present this as like not as in like how as in what do we do to present this, or is like how as in like what did we present, I guess, in the future to
See if it worked or not.
to see if it
Is
worked
that
or
what
not
we
or
did?
whatever. Yeah.
Oh, that is such a hard question for Beard, though. If you think about it.
You have to. Okay, say that. Ziara, you're the one with the crystal. What is the question?
In the future, how do we convince people? I guess the demons, or is like the demon lords that they exist, or
Well,
or a threat rather.
there you go. Yeah.
Okay. You all watch Ziara kind of like holds up the crystal. At this point, the three of them have actually excused themselves. The librarians, they have things to do, they say, and
Mm-hmm.
they basically leave you to your devices, and they
We
all go.
Thank them for their assistance.
Ermas, I think. Who's the one in the past? The one from the past seems to be the most receptive to you, Uthar. He seems the most curious about you. Irma seems like he just wants to get back to his work. And Ustova is just tripping balls, essentially.
He's the future one, right?
She's the one that's constantly in visions of the future, yeah.
Tripping balls.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, man, I could see in the future.
Same earlier today.
Ciara, you hold the 1.5 foot long crystal in your hands, and you kind of hold it, and you speak your question out loud.
5 quarts could go long.
And you all see the stone kind of shine for a little bit, and then Ziara, your vision gets taken up by this shine. It just keeps growing and growing and growing until your whole vision is nothing but white. The rest of you see it shine for a second, and then dull back to its normal. But then Ziara's eyes get completely covered in this shine. Her eyes are like almost flashlights.
Glowing.
And Ziara, the image, what you see, startles you for a second. You see an underground city, massive. The cavern is easily a couple dozen miles wide, high, tall, etc. It's fucking massive. It's almost like someone took a mountain range, like a city built into plateaus, and put it underground in a massive cavern. There are mountain-sized stalagmites and stalactites and pillars here and there. Part of the city is on fire. Part of the city is destroyed. And your vision goes from this bird's eye view to... It careens through the air. And it rushes past buildings and rocks and formations and everything through the city to the very dead center of the city where most of the fire is. And third person, you see you and your companions, weapons drawn, fear in their eyes, but resolute fury as a resounding roar is heard, and your vision, you actually, your attention gets drawn to it from seeing you and your group. Demogorgon himself, 50 feet away, screaming, both of his mouths open as he's running towards your party.
Oh shit.
Your vision then ends, and you return to the room that you were in.
That was not good.
What did you see?
What did you see?
A lot of fire. We were scared. And it was
Saw all of us?
yes. And Demogorgon running at us.
So what you're saying is we will find him eventually.
I mean, yes, and I mean it's a good way to show people he's real.
I think that's a future I think that we should probably avoid, if at all possible.
If we can.
I don't see that happening.
But I think maybe... So... I'm assuming that this vision thing can be done outside of the library. Right?
No, he told you that it could. The vision thing
Okay.
that asks the questions only works when you are in the Great Library.
Okay. So... we can't use the crystal to, like, as our proof to... King What's-His-Butt back in Gauntlground. I don't really know, like, what else we can do. Like, I've got fucking nothing.
Reuben speaks up. So, in your vision, we're fighting Demogorgon.
Yes.
Oh boy. That's not good. That sounds terrifying.
That's not what's gonna happen when we go back to the surface, is it?
If there's a chair nearby, Reuben just kind of sits down in it.
There is.
Savra
There's-
just sits on the ground.
There's beanbags and chairs nearby. So
Question is if that's like a vision of
Is
how things would progress now if nothing were to change, if we can...
I was gonna say, can it predict the best future? Or is it not really a way, like a prediction kind of
you
thing?
received a truthful answer in the form of a vision to your question.
Can I see the future that we won, where we kind of won?
So what are you doing?
Like, or like make it have it be helpful at least.
What?
I'm just looking at the group now. It's like,
I don't know.
Honestly, this place just feels like a dead end to me. I feel like we have found nothing here.
I mean, there was no guarantee that we were going to find anything here, but if this was all just a big waste of time, then no. We have to find something here.
I agree. Like, There has to be something here that we can use.
We have the notes about the demons and that, but
I guess that's gonna have to do.
It's not really proof of what's going on.
Well, not necessarily, because you wrote down like the name of this author, right?
Yeah.
This is just a shot in the dark, but
Can,
maybe that author's name, someone will recognize it.
can't we see if that actually works? Like if the notes are good enough, the crystal. If it's not, we can continue looking.
You're the one who can ask.
Won't that use up your only other charge
No,
though?
because I can ask 4 questions in total.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Guaranteed.
And we've only asked one.
4 questions guaranteed. There are 10 charges. A question costs 2 charges. Using the last charge, there's a 1 in 20 chance the crystal dies.
So if you want to give that a shot, I say do it.
All right. I want to ask for the future if the notes and the info we currently have is enough to prove, I guess the threat again of the Demon Lords. Because that's what we wanted, right?
I think.
Once again, you guys see the brightness shine in the crystal and then transfer to Ziara's eyes. Ziara, your vision is covered in the blinding white until you see it coalesce behind your party once more, third-person style. You're all there, including your expeditionary force. You're going into the gates of Gauntlgrim, but the people around you seem to be up in arms. Not at you, just hustle and bustle, people with weapons, people shouting orders and yelling at each other, and a lot of chaos going on. There seems to be snow on the ground, but a lot of people are sweating.
I didn't hear that last bit.
I said
Cut out.
there's
Sweating.
snow on the ground, but a lot of
Yeah.
people are sweating. You watch your party go through the city of Gauntlgrim to the chamber of the king, where you first met him in the audience chamber. There are people arguing and screaming and yelling at each other. And you present the notes that you took and the account of events that you've all experienced so far, and the king is receptive. Most people are receptive, but in the middle of your meeting, a rift appears in the air in the middle of the room, and a strange formless horror with shadowy wings emerges, and a battle ensues. The king ends up dying. You all flee. You watch as you all flee the throne room to the outside that a lot of people seem to be shouting and running towards, and you see hordes of demons as well as fiends fighting each other and fighting the populace in the countryside outside of the city. Gauntlgrim's own personal army is in arms, fighting both demons and fiends alike. Demons and devils alike, is what I should say.
I was gonna say, because like they're all fiends technically.
And you actually see on the horizon, journeying towards you, is a shape with 2 heads and tentacle arms coming towards the city. And that is when your vision ends.
I explained all that to the group.
Oh god. So this is sufficient, but if we take this
As soon as we get back,
I can't
can't
hear
hear
you.
Jelly.
as soon as we get back, all hell's gonna break loose.
Yeah.
Literally.
This Ruben speaks up and it's like, this can't be what must.
only-
Yeah, this can't be the only way it can happen. If for whatever reason one of us, and he's like, purely theoretically, if we never get out of here, that'll never happen. I'm not saying we should stay here. Like the demons, all that might happen, but we might not be there. So this could not be a vision of something that has to happen, because we know that it's going to happen, and we. Oh no, Ruben is like trying to figure something out, but yeah.
But like, I guess like the only thing that like Sara could chime in on that is like, it's possible that this is going to happen whether we're there or not.
Yeah,
That's what I
I'm
think.
not suggesting that we stay down here and nothing bad happens. I'm saying that if we were to stay down here, the vision would not come to pass exactly as it was seen. So there's still a chance that we could change what would happen.
I suppose that depends on if we can get there fast enough. Can you ask it one more question? Like, in regards to how, or not really how, but like, actually, yeah, I guess how, but like, could that be prevented if like we get there sooner than them or something? I don't know how to phrase it. Because I think at this point, like, we should be done here.
Yeah.
That's my opinion, at least.
Maybe
But-
ask it, how do we
prevent the king from being killed?
How
Yeah,
do we
how
just
do we stop
prevent all of this?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, how do we prevent all of this
Mhm.
if we can?
What the?
yeah, how do we stop
Or present?
the demon invasion? How did we stop?
You don't have to.
I
You
don't
don't have to.
know.
You don't have to state what you're asking.
okay.
You just ask a question. As long as the question pertains to the past, present, or future, it will be answered. Which is kind of impossible to ask a question not related to the past, present, or future. Honestly,
Mhm.
that's weird.
I guess a good like the only thing we could ask it at this point was like, how can we prevent all hell breaking loose on the surface?
Yeah. Or what we just saw.
Yeah,
Be more specific.
yeah.
Well, don't ask if preventing what we saw. Ask us specifically about what the thing that we want to stop, so that it doesn't
How can we stop the demon
Get
lords?
misinterpreted. I don't know how this magic works.
I mean, demo.
Yeah, you don't want to
Demogorgon.
monkey
Yeah.
paw shit. Monkey pawing shit is never good. But
Because I think one of those was already a monkey paw shit.
A little bit.
your stone giant friend, the librarian, did say you will receive a truthful vision.
Right. And so, like, that's what I'm saying. I think the first vision that Ciara had was a monkey paw situation. Because in that first vision, it was just us, and we were someplace completely different. And we were apparently about to engage Demogorgon. Then the second vision, Demogorgon is also there, but we're at least in the presence of the populace, so it's like maybe that is a similar outcome, different time, depending on how we
How did
approach
you-
this.
Phrase this question though. How did you phrase it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe it's just like, how can we stop Demogorgon?
Is that your question?
No, I'm asking the group.
Oh, okay.
I think that is a sufficient question, in my opinion. Because this would just be the third one.
I'm gonna
The
get
one
some
you were
ice water.
talking about a second ago was how do we prevent the destruction of the deep? Like how it was something to do with like the demon lords and the generalization.
How could we stop? How could we prevent the demon lords from wreaking havoc?
That was that was it. That was it. Because there's that question as well. That was one of the first ones you said.
So maybe like there is like no preventing it, but that's what is gonna happen, whether we like it or not. I don't know, but that's like the only thing I can think of.
The reason I brought that question back up is you were talking about avoiding monkey paw shit.
Yeah.
And asking about a specific entity. In the case of like a demon, the wishes spell. Hey, I want this person to be dead. Okay, you're transported through time. That person has now died of old age. Kind of monkey paw shit.
Maybe ask it how can we stop this whole thing with the least amount of casualties? Because I mean,
this whole thing.
what?
You said this whole thing. What?
Like the demon invasion. Like, how do we stop the demon lords with like minimal innocence? Not minimal effort, minimal innocence being hurt in
Minimal
the process.
effort. You ignore it and then you just die.
I mean, hey, at least I guess you're right, because that'll mean it's their problem only once.
Yep.
It'll be their problem at first, but then it won't be their problem ever again.
Yep.
That's
So yes,
not good enough.
Your question was how do you stop the demon lord invasion with minimal innocent casualties?
Yeah.
Was that your question?
Yeah, I'll do that one.
Okay. Once again, the crystal flashes. You see Ziara's eyes go white. Ziara, you see out of the darkness of the cave system that your vision is in, you see a strange stalactite like spire, where a stalactite and a stalagmite meet, and you see the back of an individual walking into the tower, and you see your party, your entourage, your lizards and all that, are not to be seen right now, but everyone else walks into the tower behind this individual. Your vision then swims for a minute as you get animation streaks, just like colors just streaking across your vision.
Just like that.
And then you see that same city from before. It's in the same destroyed state.
I don't recognize the city, by the way, right?
You do not know what city this is, but you recognize it from your previous vision. It's the same city from the first vision.
Yeah.
But you have no idea what city this is.
Okay.
and you see your party gathered with this individual. You still can't see his face or her face. As there is some sort of gathering of mystical, strange items in front of them. And they cast some sort of ritual magic. And a white pulse emanates from him and just careens through everything, and it doesn't stop. It just rockets through all of sight, and you can hear it minutes later echoing down tunnels still. Your vision then swims once more as you see your party huddled behind a outcropping, like they're hiding from something. Your weapons are in hand, but you all have a very resolute look on your face as you see demon lords fighting and tearing each other apart in a leveled city behind you. Demogorgon and Orcus are currently fighting each other, exchanging actual physical blows. Flesh is being teared from their bodies. You see Yinagu and
Gerbilorks.
Yinagu and Baphomet are carving into each other with their weapons and their teeth and their horns. You see the broken and desiccated corpse, unmoving body of Grizd. And you see this
Demogorgon there.
Demogorgon is currently fighting Orcus.
Oh, sorry.
And when the dust settles, Demogorgon has the flesh of the rest of them in his maw. When your party comes out from behind the rock and with an army of individuals coming out of the woodwork and the wall of the buildings and the rocks around you, surround Demogorgon, and you all rush him, and your vision ends.
That was much better.
Was it?
Yeah. Was it?
Well, technically it was, right?
It's true.
Also, like, I tell the party again what I saw.
I imagine these responses are like to
Yeah.
you like reciting all of this.
Mm-hmm.
So the only thing we have to go on is to the demon lords might be fighting each other.
There's a possibility that could happen.
And apparently we had an army at our backs that time. The only way we're going to have an army is if we go back to the surface and do what we can to get prepared, I guess.
So all this time and all this, I guess, for these visions, that's. I don't know what I expected. Really.
Me neither.
So now what?
I guess now we head back. Unless anyone else has anything to suggest.
The only thing I would say is, I think I would like to spend one more night here before we leave.
Okay.
You do have enough charges for one more question, and there's also the visions that you can receive by standing in the archives of the past, present, and future each. Because you guys focus so heavily on the questions, I wanted to make sure you guys remembered that you can do that as well.
Yeah, because I know we have one technically. Well, we have more, but we have one charge left. I was thinking, like, based on what we.
Safe charge left.
Yeah. Well, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Based on what we just saw, maybe we can ask what the next best step is of like where to go.
Oh yeah, actually, that's a good point. It's like, where should we go next then?
Or who should we meet, or where to go at least.
But if you're phrasing that question, it should be. You should state where should we going to do this.
Yeah, where should we go
To best prepare or
to best
something.
prepare? Yeah, to best prepare. I guess killing them again
fight
with
Demon
minimal.
lords with
innocence.
minimal getting hurt.
Yeah.
So recycling the previous question, but adding the next.
What should we do next to prepare for that? Your vision starts, and you actually see the gates to the library. And you see an individual come into the cavern. They are cloaked. They have a very strange spiky toad-like companion who is twice their size. They walk up the gates. What's the basilisk? The basilisk that brought you here is
Then it's like hold on, I got his name.
or something.
Veldeskar.
Veldeskar seems to be leading them as well. The gates open. The individual walks in with its companion. The gates close, and your vision ends.
Were we in the vision?
No. You did not see yourselves in that vision, no.
Maybe that was a present thing.
So I guess we stay until we meet this person.
Well, we can go there right now, maybe. Like, assuming, like, you said the crystal shows the past, future,
or present. The
present.
past, present, or future in a truthful
Okay.
vision.
Since we weren't in the vision, it's either... I assume it's the past or present. Okay. I don't know if that's true, but I want to assume. So if it may be the present, maybe we should go there now.
Mm-hmm. Sure, I'm okay with that.
Sounds fine to me.
Alright. I shoved the crystal in my bag.
Okay. Anything else?
I have a question.
Yes?
Has it been a day since I last contacted Tobias?
You have no idea, honestly. You have slept since then.
Alright, I would like to try to contact Tobias, but I want to do it by myself.
Okay. Alright, so what are we doing now?
Go to the gate.
Or do we
Library.
still want to also maybe use like, because like Beer was suggesting the whole
I was reminding you that
reminding us that we had this other thing that we could do, because it's like
the crystal charge.
Library, though.
The crystal charges allowed you to ask specific questions, whereas receiving visions is basically you ask the the archive of the past, the archive of the present, or the archive of the future for a vision,
Oh,
and
okay.
it gives you a vision. You don't
Without
get to,
using charges.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't use charges, but you don't get to ask specifics. It just gives you a
Yeah.
vision.
Happens?
Yes.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, I want to go to the future one.
It
wanna
has
go
to be
into
the
the
crystal.
past
It has
one.
to be the. It's part of the
Oh.
stone speaker crystal. That's what I mean. Like
Oh, okay.
it doesn't use any charges on the crystal. It's for free, but again, you don't get specifics. It could just be random
I just
stuff.
stare at
But
Ruben. D1.
I mean, I don't think I can. I would need to be attuned to it.
and that takes 4
Which would-
hours.
Take time.
But
I think it's up to you, Zara.
if I go in to one of them with the crystal and like all of them or anyone goes with me, will they see it as well? Or
You
is it
have
something
no
like-
idea.
All right.
She said,
I
is
know
she saying she
Ruben-
wants company?
I know Ruben wanted to go in the future one. I want to go in the past one, either because in my head it's like maybe we missed something, but I also am like I'm just curious what it does.
That's
'cause
not
we're
that's
here now.
that's not a bad
No,
that's not a
it's
bad point. Like maybe we did miss something.
There's probably ground we haven't covered yet,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so we can't entirely rule that out.
So I'd like to try that one first.
Yeah, let's exhaust our resources. Because we're talking about fighting literal demon lords.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Would not mind having as many backup assistant things as possible.
Yeah,
Whatever can help.
as they say, knowledge is power.
I don't want to die.
Dying sucks.
It does.
Yeah, I can attest to that.
All right. So, what are you going to?
The past.
You're going to the past.
Yeah.
This is pretty apropos because Echo the Dolphin Tides of Time music just popped up on my playlist.
Perfect timing. Good timing.
Very perfect timing. So now it's even.
What is your passive perception, Zara?
Where is my passive perception is not on there.
It's below the stat, all your stat blocks, just
Oh.
under your skills.
15.
Okay. Okay. You walk into the archives of the past, and again above the door it says the whoops, that's the wrong one. Above the door it says the past is a crystal, for it can be seen from many facets, yet is always the same. This room contains crystals of many colors, similar and non-similar to that of the Stone Speaker crystal. Every so often you'll see a Galabdur or another elemental come out of the rock and rearrange things. Bring in a crystal from another room and place it here. It's... excuse me.
I have a quick question.
Yes?
How do you whisper in Roll20?
/W space the very first name of the character or GM space your message. So to whisper Savra, it would just be /W space Savra. Or you can put in a player name if you don't want to do character name. Anyways, this room is just full of different crystals and things. and you ask for a vision, and your vision goes white. And what you see is a room come into focus, and you see a drow archwizard in spider silk robes casting a mighty conjuration spell. You recognize this conjuration due to the color of the spell and the runes that you see. As the ritual seems to be drawing towards its conclusion, there is a web of that purplish energy that you've seen throughout the Underdark this entire time. Suddenly expands outwards from where he is standing. The wizard seems extremely alarmed, and he becomes more and more frantic, and his efforts are growing more crazed as the spell seems to be losing control. And then suddenly there's just madness. A rift opens up in the web of energy around him in that purple mist. The cracks in this rift in space and time in the air stretch and widen, and through them you can hear horrific fiends that scream, shriek, and howl as they are wrenched from this abyss and cast into the physical Underdark realm. You see you hear a woman's dark, deep laugh echoing in your mind as this drow wizard shrinks away from these demonic hordes that are pouring forth from this rift. You also saw a symbol on the back of his robes. You're not too familiar with what it is, but it seemed to be a specific thing.
Is Ziara sharing this?
And that is your vision when you return.
Well, yeah, I'll share it. Exactly what I saw.
Did she describe what the symbol looked like?
She could not, but she could easily do so and or draw it.
I'm gonna give her some parchment and some charcoal and be like, draw it, please.
Very well.
I smell history checks.
Go ahead and give me an insight roll.
Is it Susie or me?
Susie insight. Ziara would be history.
Okay. That's actually pretty good. Oh boy, that's pretty good.
Your dice is coming through.
Yeah, they're actually coming through right now. You did say insight, right?
Correct.
Okay. You rolled a 12 with a +6.
Yep, you both rolled pretty well. Using with Ziara describing it and you drawing it, you are fairly accurate. You're both very confident that it's extremely accurate to what she saw.
Okay. So now here's the next question, Beard. Is that symbol on the amulet from the drow that I plucked it off of. The same.
What drow did you pluck that off of? I need to know.
I don't remember. I just have in my inventory Amulet of a Noble House from Velkenvelv. I think it was when we encountered the same group who had the notice on them that said we were headed to Blingdenstone. Possibly.
It does not match. Wait.
I have
Hold
a question though. Oh.
Hold on. Yes. What is your question?
You said a spider motif, like what's that again?
Yes.
Different.
They were like spider webs and spiders emblazoned in silver on his dark robes.
I have a silver bracelet with a spider motif. Is it the same?
It's you just have a generic drow thing. He was. It's very much drow. Yes. The looks of his robes and him. Oh, hold on. Yes, you can easily tell that they're both drow. There's no iconography on it other than just like spiders and webs on the bracelet. No. Susie, they do not match.
Okay.
But
Did
they do
Okay.
seem similar in style. Like,
Someone can
proportions of lines and in structure of the symbol itself, they are of similar make, but they are not similar of like actual construction. So one might be a circle and one might be a square kind of thing. So they're not the same symbol, but they have other similarities to where you can easily tell that they are heavily related.
So could I deduce that like that maybe we have to go back there? That's the only thing I can like think of. It's like how this might be related. Well, it's like actually because this was like a past thing. We
This
don't
was
need
in
to-
the
Yeah,
past.
this already happened.
This is something that already happened.
Yeah.
What? Okay. So it maybe originated from there. I guess the only other question I have is, can I recall if any of the drow that we had to fight before, right as we got to the surface, if any of them were wearing any symbols that looked the same?
Yes. Most of the real cheapo labor, essentially, the non-high ranking ones, had a symbol matching the one that you have. That you pulled off of the group that you ambushed that were searching for you. But the high-ranking ones, so the two dudes and the two spellcaster ladies, had different symbols, which are, again, even more different than the one that you just now have. So now you have 3.
Okay.
Again, they're all slightly similar, but they are still distinctly different.
Yeah.
The same artist, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah. And that makes sense. I'm just like, I guess, just trying to figure out all the leads, I guess. I got nothing else I can honestly think of. Me spent, y'all.
only have 2 more rooms.
But I think we're onto something. And you're the one who has the ability to lead us in this, so
Yeah,
lead the way.
you have the
To
floor.
the present. I guess the next.
Yep.
To the present.
All right, so
yeah.
you're going to the archives of the present.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1 second.
Oh god.
Excuse me.
Thank you.
There we go. All right, so for that one, um, now I have to think. Hold on.
Didn't realize we were gonna have a Scooby-Doo episode.
I'm just running from door
Here
to
we go.
door.
You see a small circle of hooded figures. And their forms are hunched and emaciated. Their gestures and movements are very jerky, indicative of some sort of madness that seems to be possessing them. They are chanting and swaying to their words, and they stop as the glow of that purple aura rises around them. You hear whispering, intelligible words coming from that magic, from that aura, that magic, that presence. You recognize the individuals as Dero, as they throw back their hoods and cackle and dance, their hands glowing with a power that isn't theirs. The vision shifts, and the gray dwarves in a workshop stare down at the red-hot metal on their anvils blankly. The constant rhythm of the hammering echoing throughout the entire city falters. Suddenly, you see Grey Dwarf turning upon each other as sparks fly and parts of the city of Gracklestug burn as people are fighting and killing each other in the streets.
So that's happening right now.
Yeah. Well, can assume so, yeah.
That's not good. Oh, that's not good.
Oh.
One room left.
Okay. Sorry, I just don't want to overwhelm you.
All right, so that's present.
Mm-hmm. Last room, I guess.
And as you do, I want to point out that one of the things that the stone giant said that I might have forgotten to say is that echoes and visions of the future are just that, echoes and visions.
Right.
It could be
It's not
possible,
set in
it could
stone.
be set in stone, it could not be set in stone. The visions of the future are just that, visions and phantasmal forces.
Alright.
Haha, that's a spell.
Oh, yeah, it is.
It's a spell I thought about taking, but I
It's
decided not to.
It's a good spell. It's fun.
I was just thinking about what Not did in Critical Role, and I was like, that sounds fun.
Um. You see. You see the blackness take you, and
Blackness.
Black this time.
and your world suddenly turns that of spiders and spider webs. You see hundreds and millions of arachnids in mile-long stretches of webs. The entire known world around you is nothing but sticky spider webs and crawling arachnids.
Yucky.
You hear a laugh, a pleased laugh, that's very reminiscent to that laugh that you heard from your first vision. You see the sight of... hold on. I'm going to scroll up a little bit. Too far. You see 8 stars, 8 full stars shining in the sky as all 8 get brighter and brighter and brighter. As they get closer, you discover their actual planes of existence that are being pulled towards your location. You see them all coalescing together as 9 different worlds merge to one, and their entirety is encased in webs, a cocoon of webs. The surface of all planes of existence in these of all creation in these 9 planes are covered in webs and crawling arachnids, all echoed by the laughing of this voice. Your vision then swims to the center of the first world, and you see the body of a massive, black, bloated arachnid, where instead of a normal arachnid head, it is the head of a female drow. Nestled in the webs around her are thousands and millions of grayed eggs. The vision of Lolth spins to you and actually screams in fury as she seems to feel your presence. But as you notice her own mental capacity and magics coalesce around you, that they have no tangible effect on you. And you hear her screaming in rage as you feel Graven Hollow's presence actually like on your physical body. You actually feel it increase as the vision comes to a close and you're torn away from the darkness.
I once again share it with the group.
Well, that's
Oh.
spooky.
Oh man.
Well,
I just jokingly say to Savra, like, spiders aren't that bad. If I don't have spiders, then
sweating
feed the
nervously.
Lord.
Mhm. I don't really care for either.
At this time, you all kind of like take stock of yourselves as you're done with the visions. You make ready to leave, and you realize Meeps is not with you.
Did she go ahead? I asked the group.
I don't know. We should probably head back to our rooms. Because maybe she's there.
Probably getting some sleep or relaxing. I think that might be best at the moment.
Do we remember when the last time she was with us, in which room?
You remember her being there when you were asking the questions, but everyone has been so focused on the visions. She was there when you were asking the questions, and she's not now.
She could have at least said so.
Well, Sarva's gonna start heading back to where they are all set up.
Yeah, Mark's
Okay.
is too.
I think that's a good stopping point for the day then.
Mm-hmm.
Since you guys did not kill anything or loot any bodies or open any treasure chests today, one of you magically has an item in your hands.
This place is weird. Who knows?
Maybe one of us found it in one of our rooms somehow.
Yeah. So, what was your favorite part of today, guys? Lots of RP, I know.
There's a lot of RP. Yeah.
Big fucking headache it gave me.
Do you want to know my honest answer?
Yes.
For me, sneaking away from everybody without being noticed.
That's why he asked your passive perception earlier.
No.
yeah.
Her passive
No.
perception was actually to see what the symbol was on the guy's back and actually be able to recognize
okay.
it.
Gotcha.
No, Meeps' stealth to walk away from you guys was 24.
There was no way.
There was no way.
I used a luck point to get that though.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed being missing for a while, but also making food. That was fun. It was good character
It was
building.
cute.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I also liked getting Ziara to eat bug meat.
That was pretty great.
Pretty delicious.
It was very delicious.
Oh, technically I got everybody to eat bug meat except for Savra.
Except for Savra.
Enjoy your bug meat.
Mark and Ziara would hold out their bowls for more.
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole session was weird. Lots of weirdness and
Bug eating.
bug eating.
That bug meat.
Yeah, someone liked the bug eating. Meep's licking the crystal, and Shaw's impression of demigod Fluke. It was me all along. Honk honk. The honk honk is what killed me. Alright, so who wants to roll for the magic item for today?
If nobody else minds, I haven't rolled in a while.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
you roll.
Alright,
Okay.
so
I
I
was gonna
need.
say Ruben hasn't rolled in a while either.
Oh yeah,
I
you
was
know
trying
what?
to
Ruben?
remember.
No, don't
He
worry.
hasn't rolled forever.
Meeps can have it.
Ruben can
I
roll
mean, I'm not
next week.
necessarily gonna keep it. I'm just gonna roll for it.
Just for rolling it. Go ahead and give me a D6 and a 100 percentile, please.
If I roll a 0 and a 90, is that just 90?
Correct.
Alright, 90 and 4.
What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is.
Love it already.
GM doesn't know what it is, automatically is the best item.
I think it's a.
Kill any one demon lord you want.
What did you say? Kiss?
Kill.
Oh. Also, I sort of drew you something. Sort of, kind of.
Scared.
I'll post it called.
Oh, heck yeah. That's some good art.
Same outfit.
Yes.
Ooh,
I love it.
look at that bucks. Looking
That's
all
a
punk.
look. All right,
It
so
is.
this is the item you
Thanks
get.
to Shaw.
Oh, that's good.
Spiky outfits for everyone.
Oh, it's amazing. I love spiky outfits. And here is your item.
What do we get?
Oh, what do you know? It actually is something that Ruben probably wants.
Oh yeah. That's pretty good. Pretty damn good.
Hun, is that
stuff.
what I think it is?
What?
Is that the heart pendant?
This is what it is.
Oh, fuck, it is!
This is the what?
That's the thing that was in critical. That's in Critical Role. That's the thing that Molly had.
The wound closure? It is. That is what
Give it
Molly
to-
had.
Give it to Ruben. Give it to the dark prince.
In some ways, I feel like that is also a curse, and it makes me nervous.
No comment.
No comment. But yeah, the periaptive wound closure is what you now have. Whenever you regain hit die, whenever you roll a hit die, it's double. Doubled is what you actually regain, and you automatically stabilize on your first turn when you are dying, or on your turn when you are dying, which is really good.
In all seriousness, I think it would be good for Ruben since he's a little bit on the squishy side.
He is a little bit on the squishy side.
Am I still? Because I bought a bunch of stuff. Maybe everyone else did too.
What did what's your maximum hit points right now?
81.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I had a feeling.
Yes.
I had a feeling because, well, you have to like remember he has that pendant that makes his Constitution 19, and whenever your Constitution goes up, if your modifier goes up, you
Your
get
health
one.
automatically goes up.
Yeah, you gain 1 HP per level. Per
Ring of
that you miss.
protection, cloak of protection, amulet of health.
Oh,
And
damn.
so
it all.
Okay, never
Oh,
mind. I
yeah.
think I now have the lowest HP.
Yeah,
I do.
because he essentially gained like 40 hit points when he got that amulet.
Yeah.
Plus everyone's
Alright.
points anyway.
62.
I have
60.
48.
It goes to Ziara.
Yeah, Ziara, you take it. Damn.
And it's because from the start I rolled for my hit points. And I had a lot of...
Mm-hmm. I mean, Ruben did too, but he got the what is
I
it called?
invested.
Oh my, C's better.
Necklace of Health, I think it's what it's called. That's a great necklace, by the way. That's like
Well-
one of the best ones.
Yeah, my health. Yeah, I
It's
don't.
like- Well, at least I have a beard.
Yeah! I invested in stuff too.
I invested in a beard as she's dead on the floor with no HP.
Worth it.
Worth it. You guys also got 6,000 experience today.
Ooh boy.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
How much?
6,000.
Okay.
RP.
Well, we did a lot of like
Reconnaissance.
Yeah, you did a lot of stuff.
We were
76,000.
investigating a lot of things.
Yeah.
Man, I know that it's for a reason, but at the same time, I can't help but feel a little bit disappointed.
Why?
Because I was super jazzed for this library thing. I was like, oh hell yes, I'm going to read like 1,000,000 books about magic shit, and Meeps is gonna learn all kinds of things. And
If
deny!
if only it was a library of actual library and not.
And not just Stone Giant library.
If I'm to be completely honest, while thinking about this week's session last week, I was thinking like, oh, it's like Ruben can place one of the magic items he has here that he always knows the location of. So after this whole adventure is over, he can just come back here and just study everything that's ever been.
Yeah.
You could. It just would all
Yeah.
pertain to stone giants. You could be the world's most learned individual on stone giants ever.
on the surface.
Actually, did you know stone
Did
giants
you
are
know?
native to this?
Oh, it'd be hilarious. Was that actually what you were planning on doing? Is leaving the necklace here so you could come back?
It was an idea that I had because it's like
such a good use of that.
Ruben in the world's biggest library. It's like a kid in a candy store.
No, yeah, that's I never even thought of using that thing like that. That's awesome.
Just to like, it's like, hey, this place took 60 days to travel to. I might not have a guide next time. If I just leave it here, I'm gonna be able to find my way.
Mm-hmm.
Also, speaking of favorite moments, sort of, not really favorite. The fact that you made us think there was a riddle, and
I
we were
didn't mean to.
brainstorming, and then afterwards you were like, "Oh, guys, I fucking made shit up."
I didn't mean for you guys to think it was a riddle. I really didn't.
What riddle?
The way that the two armored individuals were talking, a lot of people thought it was a riddle.
Oh.
I was like, no, that's
Okay.
guys. I want to head this off at the pass because I don't want the next 5 sessions for you guys to be like, but what's the riddle?
I will also say, like, one of my other favorite parts was even though it was very brief, how you described the Savra giving songs ring back to her. I really like that. It was cute.
Mm.
I'm glad that she's happy.
and try to just go through my life like that. Obviously, it's really
Yeah.
hard to smile when you're instantly conflicted. This is a really good way to put it.
Are you still streaming, or did you already end that?
I don't know. I just,
No, I'm still streaming. I was actually about to end. So yeah.
Gotcha.
Just so everyone knows, though, thanks to Shaw's record keeping, I did not realize, but
Oh, yeah.
today is the 1-year anniversary of Saturday D&D.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, cool.
Yeah, it was January 13th last year is the first session day. And looking up in I actually noticed kind of like that. I was like, oh yeah, we started in January last year. Because I was looking through the chat log for something. And it's like, yeah, we started on January 13th last year. So this is 1 whole year of us playing D&D.
Yay!
With today's session, at an average of 6 hours per, we've played 210 hours of D&D.
Hell yeah.
Jeez Louise.
35 sessions. We only missed 17 Saturdays, guys.
It's kind of funny too because I remember when we started, I was like, I'll be a few sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it'll be fun to play D&D for like a month. That'll be fun.
And then you
Well,
all got
it was-
invested.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was.
I'm
more
really
in the
glad
sense,
that we did all get invested,
Same.
though.
It was
Yeah.
more in the sense of like I've never played it before, and I was worried like
Everyone
would
has
get
that worry.
bored or-
Yeah.
Because
That-
that's the most often the thing that kills a D&D session is that people are just like, yeah, that was fun. Okay.
Yeah, because that's what I keep hearing. Like it either dies because people get bored or because people don't have the time for it. So it just ends up happening less and less until it kind of dies.
Yep. I'm glad we were able to go on this much of an adventure with everyone. It's been amazing.
Well, don't make it sound like this is the last one.
No, it's the first one of the year. Wait,
Yeah.
is it? No, it's the second one.
No, second one
Second
of
one
the
of the
year,
year.
but the 1-year anniversary of us starting the game.
So yes, it is the last episode of the quote unquote year. Quote unquote.
I guess
No,
so.
it's the first episode of the year. God damn it!
Second of 2019, first of the
1 year anniversary.
365 cycle.
Yes. All right. Well, I'm gonna turn off the recording and everything. So thanks for coming by to the stream, guys. It's been great fun.
Thanks for hanging out with us for a
Bye-bye.
whole year.
Later.
Bye.